doing tonight? Welcome into another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, my beautiful people. Happy Friday. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? Sorry I was running late. I only got a few hours sleep last night. And I had every intention on laying back down, and it's been a chaotic afternoon, we'll just say. And I got a couple new Oracle decks in the mail today, so I was looking at those too. And had to go check on the cats, check out the kittens, and so I really wanted to come on earlier because my afternoon was up and down, we'll just say, but I got distracted. It took me longer to get ready and find something to wear, and then, you know, the other things around the house. So, but welcome, beautiful people. Hi, Daphne. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Karen. Hi, Debs. How y'all beautiful ladies doing tonight? Did y'all have a good day today? I hope y'all had a good day. I hope it was better than mine. I was supposed to have a private reading, and that got canceled. So that's the other reason why I didn't get more sleep. But then my insignificant other went and picked up the groceries, that the order he placed yesterday. And I saw, you know, what he got, at least some of the things he got. And yeah, I saw like he got a thing of pork chops, which I don't care for pork chops. And yeah, he spent another $350 at the grocery store. So I'm just beside myself, we'll just say. Oh, thank you, Debs. You're exhausted, Daphne. You called out of work. Uh-oh. Why are you exhausted, beautiful? Kira's cooked pork chops yesterday. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of pork chops. I'll eat them, but it's not my favorite. So yeah, it's been one of those days. But anyways, hi, Brian. How you doing, baby? And like, you know, I told him I needed some hamburger. Did he get me hamburger? No. No hamburger meat. He got chicken, pork chops. I think the closest thing to hamburger was some cube steaks, he said. And chorizo. So, I just, yeah. Oh, I got you, Daphne. I know, honey. Hey, my sleep schedule's all over the place too, girlfriend. Oh, man. That sounds good, Debs. Yeah, Bob. You need to make sure you take care of yourself, baby. You're gonna have me worried about you. So, but yeah, Daphne, I understand because, like, my sleep schedule's crazy. Like, I was hoping to sleep until, like, 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon. Yeah, that didn't happen. I got woken up, I think it's around 2:30, something like that. So I've been up since 2:30. So, my beautiful people, pulled cards for tonight. That sounds good too, Karen. Debs, I guess it's still at the grocery store. It's not in my freezer, I can tell you that. I know, Bob. You know, baby, I didn't get to look at the ones with the mug. I did see it. But, I did open up your other emails with the songs you sent me. I got to listen to, I think I listened to both of them. I know the first one I definitely listened to, and it's beautiful, baby. Thank you. The other one, I think I listened to it once. I'd have to listen to it again because I was like right in the middle of in my closet getting dressed, trying to figure out what I wanted to wear tonight. So, because I still had some clothes in a box that I ordered that, because I've been so tired that I never took the time to open the box when it arrived in the mail to try anything on. So, hi, Mr. Rip Van Winkle. How you doing, baby? So I finally opened the box and tried on just a couple of things really quickly. So I did put on one of the outfits that was in that box. So that's what I'm wearing tonight. That sounds so good, Karen. Yeah, Bob, the Help song, that's a beautiful song. I did listen to that and I heard the words. The Angels one, I think, baby, I heard once. Like I said, I was in the middle trying to find something to wear. And so I was kind of like tuning in and out. So I'll have to listen to it again. But thank you, baby. That Help song is a beautiful song. I'll have to post it to my channel so everybody else can listen to it because it's a beautiful song. So thank you. Hello, Thomas. Well, Daphne, you sound just like me, beautiful. You should see my closet. I mean, I still got clothes in my closet that I bought, we'll say like 4 or 5 years ago. I've never worn them. They still have the tags on them. So I don't even know if they fit me right now, to be honest, but... But yeah, girlfriend. Sounds like we'd be best friends, honey, in that way. Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, honey? Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, beautiful? So, between that and then looking at these Oracle decks, which, Daphne, you'd probably like these Oracle decks I got. Because it's, love Oracle decks. Hello, Kenneth. Same with you, Daphne. Oh, that's awesome, Bonnie. Man, I wish I could find some money just laying around somewhere, because God knows I need it. Time to poach, Mart. Those suckered. What are you talking about, Debs? Hi, Aim High. How you doing? You can't sleep because of what, Karen? What's keeping you awake, Karen? You can't spell Debs. It's alright, beautiful. Hey, I'm not the best speller myself. If it wasn't for spell check, it would be ridiculous, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, that's right, Karen. I'm sorry, honey. I hope you're feeling better. I know, you know, cracking your ribs, I hear that is painful. And it's hard to sleep from the pain, just from breathing. Oh, you mean Postmart? Okay. I know what you're talking about, Debs. I mean, I reckon I always could. Because I have all those clothes from back when, you know, I was at my heaviest. I was a size 14. And I was 180 pounds. And those are like some of my clothes, like the same style type clothes I wear now. And it's by the same clothing company. So these clothes are not cheap. So yeah, I could always sell those because those clothes don't fit me anymore. But then, of course, you know what would happen? My luck is I would sell them or give them away, and then I'd gain all that weight, and then I would need all those clothes back. That'd be my luck. So, hi, Luce. How you doing, babe? I'm sending you love and healing light, Karen. I hate that you broke your rib, honey, or cracked it. Hello, Tori. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Santos. Hello, Goja. All right. So, beautiful people. Y'all got love on the brain, apparently. Because this reading is all about love. Like, y'all are, like, in deep regret, missing somebody. Is what I'm being shown. Oh, crap. Way to go, Amanda. Let's see. One of the decks just slid right off my desk. Hopefully it didn't go underneath this ottoman. Because I really don't feel like getting on my knees looking underneath it right now. I hope it did. No. Are we in heat? Who's in heat? I'm not in heat. I just know somebody's in love. That's what I do know. That's what Spirit's showing me. Someone's got it bad. I don't know who it is, but someone's in love. The love reading? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, someone's got it bad. That's all I can say. Someone's obsessing over someone. Hi, Stephanie. Chief is in love. Yeah, maybe it's Chief. I don't know. Someone's in love. That's all I know. It's time for that get out of the way third parties. I heard that, Stephanie. If only I could get rid of my insignificant other. No, I'm sorry, Karen. It's Andy. Who's Andy, Sunnyland? Spill the beans, beautiful. She got it bad. I don't have it bad. But that's funny because, you know, the song, I don't know if y'all have heard this song. It's by an artist. His name's Usher. He sings R&B. He has a song called You Got It Bad. And that song started playing in my head, like, when I was turning over some of these cards. It's like, oh, wow, someone's really, really got it bad. Oh, hello, Andy. Oh, you think my hair smells nice? Well, thank you. It does smell good. Oh, well, there you go, Debs. Yeah, everybody says I smell good. My hair smells good. My lotion smells good. That used to be your song, Daphne. You know what song I'm talking about? So yeah, someone's got it bad. How can something be awful and pretty? I don't know, Bob. That's a good question, baby. Oh, I love me some Usher. Who's Princess Diana, Stephanie? You talking about the Princess of Wales who passed away? Aim high. Who you talking to, honey? You smell like watermelon or strawberries? Is that what you think I smell like, Stephanie? Oh, sweetheart, nope. I smell like vanilla and Pantene Pro V. It's cool, Tori. I remind you of her sister? Wow. Yes, Sunnyland. I love vanilla. Here, I'll show you. Let's see. Where did my lotion go? Oh, I had a tube there. Oh, sorry, here. See, that's what I use. I love vanilla. I wear this every day. But there's another one that they used to have that I can still get it, but I have to order it from another country. And it's their vanilla lace. And I've been wearing that since I was like 15, 16 years old. So yes, I love vanilla. Vanilla's my scent. Bath and Body Works is what you have, Karen. I've tried theirs, and I don't like theirs as much as Victoria's Secrets. I don't know why. So, oh, the Usher song, you could play it on the guitar. That's cool. You remind me of someone that I once knew. I'm not familiar with that song, Andy. I'd have to hear it. But Usher has some really good songs. I love his music. Yes, they do, Karen. You have that feeling? You should try it, Karen, just to see if you like it, girlfriend. Stephanie, are you asking me? Oh, I like the smell of coconut too, Daphne. I'll have to look at it. Yeah, Karen, maybe. When's your birthday? And the talk to text messaging messed that up, Andy? Okay, honey. Hello, JTH, Duck Hunter, something like that. Hello. Hey, Eternal. Cool beans, Stephanie. Oh, you're gonna marry me? Shicktron? Well, where's my ring, baby? You see, I like diamonds. And, you know, I like real diamonds. And, you know, I'm very picky. I like the high quality diamonds. So, hey, you want to marry me, baby? Yeah, make it ring. That's all I'm saying, baby. Because I'm not cheap, baby. That much I can tell you. Like my ring I have right now. Ooh, I don't even know if I want to tell y'all. Hi, Shane. You got a 2-carat natural diamond for me? Okay. I expect more than 2 carats though, baby. Hi, Shane. How you doing? Hi, the only way. Because, you know, I already got a 2-carat solitaire. So you got to come with something bigger, baby. This is funny. Just sitting here chatting with y'all for a minute. That way I can tap into y'all's energy a little more. And see what's going on with y'all. Oh, do I the only way? Well, I hate to disappoint you. But no, I'm not a porn star. How much for a private reading? Let's see. You'd have to contact me. You'd have to reach out to me. Nobody. You'd have to email me. If you're talking about a private one-on-one reading that's not streamed, you'd have to email me, baby, for those details. My readings on here, though, on the stream is $30 US. Okay. Let's not talk about that. Stephanie not here. is that right? Well, you know, that's not going to work here, sweetheart. Oh, I can't deal with this energy tonight. Just can't do it. You were sent here to marry me? Is that right? Santos. Santos, that's none of your business. Hi, Pedro. How you doing, honey? Hey, Corey. I mean, Shicktron. I mean, I'm very flattered that you think you were sent here to marry me. I'm just curious who told you that, because, like I said, I got high standards, baby. How you doing, Corey? How's life treating you, sweetheart? Yeah, exactly, Daphne. Andy, I guess if, you know, if you're cheap, then you'd probably think someone like me is materialistic, because you would be one who wouldn't be willing to spend the money to buy nice things. So, but I like nice things. I like the finer things in life. And I don't feel bad for liking those things. My daddy raised me to like those things, in fact. So, he raised me to have high standards and high expectations. To the point that when I say he raised me to have high standards, high expectations, he gave me my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. And I also got a diamond necklace in my early teens from him. That's funny, Bob. Greenbridge Life, I'm getting ready to do a general collective. And then everything after that will be personal paid readings for anyone who pays for one. So, you know, I'm not going to apologize for liking nice things. But I do like nice things. And I'm a diamond girl. So I like diamonds. Like the saying, diamonds are a girl's best friend. And they're definitely my best friend. Hi, Skids Barrow. How you doing, honey? You got a 13 BW TV for graduation. Nice, Debs. I know that was probably a big size back then. Kenneth, who are you talking to? Mrs. Adams? Oh, you must be talking about from the Adams family. No. Greenbridge Life for a personal reading from me on the stream is $30 US. You got a diamond heart, aim high? I love hearts. I got a diamond heart too, honey. Skid Spyro. I mean, you know, just the fact that they thought they knew my last name, but, you know, they were, you know, comparing me to, what is it, Morticia from the Addams Family because of my hair. So, that's funny, though. But yes, who was it? Aim High. I love diamond hearts too, honey. In fact, I'll show you my ring. See, here's my diamond heart right here. And that's what I have. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? So I got a big diamond heart. You know, someone did give that to me many, many, many years ago. But unfortunately, that relationship went down the tubes. So, and I got some other diamond heart earrings, diamond heart pendants. I love hearts. It's over 2. It's over a 2-carat solitaire. But the whole ring is about 5 carats, I think. So, like I said, the ring wasn't cheap. I ain't gonna tell y'all how much it cost, but it wasn't cheap, and that's all I'll say about that. All right, beautiful people. So who's on y'all's heart tonight? Because, like I said, y'all been thinking about somebody. Like, heavily thinking about somebody. Like, someone's in love. Someone's obsessing about somebody. Got them carrots? Yes, I do, honey. I definitely do. I got plenty of carrots. That's not the only carrot I got either. Let's see. I got one of my other ones here. Here's this one, which is a pear shape. So, and I also got a round solitaire. Hello, just kidding. No one for you, Daphne? Yeah, right. Is that right? Skid Spyro, you got 3 girlfriends, huh? I mean, Daphne, I mean, this could be you, honey. I don't know whose energy I tapped into. All I'm saying is that someone's like obsessed. Someone's in love. Someone's been obsessively thinking about somebody. To y'all 50 plus. Well, I'm 44 too. Greenbridge Life, my mod Bob just posted the link to my PayPal. I also have Zelle and Venmo that you can send it to, honey. You're funny. You're funny, Skid Spyro. Okay, beautiful people. So this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading, y'all, so take what resonates, leave behind the rest. If something don't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for somebody else. And in case y'all don't know, I do personal readings here too for $30 US, so if you're interested. The information is attached to the chat, but my mom posted it in the chat too for y'all. Okay? Alright. So, this is just messages from spirit guides. And I just pulled it out one of my other oracle decks. So, first message here is, it says, stay present. That's where life happens. So stay in the present, y'all. Leave behind the past. You got to let it go. You know, the past is the past. You know, you can't do anything about it. You can't change it. So stop, you know, stressing, worrying about it. You only have control over the here and now and the future. What you do from here on out. So Spirit wants you to live in the moment. Live in the here and now. Leave the past behind. And then the next one is, speak up and speak out. Let your voice be heard loud and clear. So, beautiful people, if you're having trouble vocalizing what's on your mind or expressing your opinions, your feelings, your thoughts, your dreams, whatever this is to someone, Spirit wants you to get more confident in yourself, to feel like you can speak up and be clear, to articulate what it is that's on your mind, that's on your heart, especially to the people closest to you. You can't expect people to read your mind and understand you without you speaking up and telling them how you think and what you're thinking about and how you feel. And the next one is, stop ruminating over what you did or didn't do. Let it go. So here it is again. Let go of the past, beautiful people. It's not serving you any good, so let it go. Stop stressing and worrying about it and thinking about it over and over again. Don't keep replaying the same thing in your mind. It's not going to get you anywhere. It's not going to help you to live in the present, to live in the here and now, live in this moment. You know, what's happened has happened. What's done is done. You know, all you can do is learn from it if you've made some mistakes, or maybe even need to ask forgiveness from someone, and that's what you're worrying about. Either way, you know, what's been done is done. All you can do is, you know, learn from it, apply it to your present and your future. And that's what Spirit wants you to do. So I feel like that's why that speak up card came out. And the other one is, you must forgive if you want to be free. Do it for yourself. So forgive. Whether this is to forgive yourself or forgive someone else. Always, you know, be willing to forgive. Have a compassionate heart. You know, because by holding on to a grudge, to resentment, that just holds you back. And it creates blockages to where you can't see, you know, the future ahead of you. At least not in a positive light. You know, because you're still stuck in that hurt and that wound. So you got to forgive that person and also possibly forgive yourself if you've done something wrong. You know, be accountable for yourself, for your actions. Forgive yourself. Ask for forgiveness from others. If you feel you need to apologize, apologize. Ask for forgiveness, but also be willing to forgive others too, who may have done something wrong. You know, none of us are perfect, and we may do things unintentionally that could also hurt someone we care about, who we're close with, that we don't mean to. So just be sure you do that. Be willing to forgive. Spirit really wants you to forgive. Be in that open, compassionate, forgiving heart and spirit. Now for the tarot, beautiful people. Again, like I feel like y'all been overthinking things. Um Y'all's recent past energy is this death card. So this is y'all trying to release the past. This is you trying to shed away the old. Um like think of like a snake shedding their skin. You're trying to shed away the old skin so the new skin can grow and surface. It's the same thing with you. This is like a rebirth, transformation, change, but change for the better. So there's something that you have been working on. You're going through this change, this transformation, letting go, releasing the past, shedding away the old, so you can have new growth and see ahead, see to the future. I feel like though, with this death card too, there was something that needed to end here. There needed to be a change somewhere. And I feel like this ties to your relationships, because I have the Six of Pentacles with this. And the Six of Pentacles is all about giving to someone and them giving to you too. It's the give and receive. And I feel like for some of y'all gave a lot of yourself to someone, to a relationship, but maybe they weren't as generous and as giving with their love, their time, their attention, and so on with you. And I feel like that's why, things had to come to an end. Why you had to like shed away this relationship to see towards the future, to see someone new, that may be better suited for you, that will make that investment, that will be in this relationship with you to be able to give give to you as much as you give to them. So this is a feeling like there was something here that needed to end, that maybe you're not able to see, um, but it did end, and you're shedding away now to look towards the future. Because in y'all's present energy, this is where y'all are thinking, overthinking things. Y'all are in this Five of Cups of energy, which is all about regret. It's about mistakes. And I feel like this is all about this relationship that you had, this connection you made. Because I get the World card with this. So I feel like, you know, you thought you had the world, you thought you had everything you could want in this life, your fulfillment. You had someone you can, call your own, that, you saw a future with, but spirit, ended up coming in and separating y'all to where you end up walking away from this person, or this person walked away from you, which was a difficult decision for you to make, because obviously you still have feelings for this person. And it kind of forced you to have to choose. I feel like you were possibly put in the middle of something. Like you were forced to choose between this person and maybe someone else. I'm not getting like a third party, like romantic, but maybe it was like a friendship, or maybe this was a child or another family member that kind of said, that this relationship wasn't doing you any good. It was bringing you down. It was bringing out the worst sides of you instead of the best sides of you. So it put you in like the middle, put you on the fence where you had to decide, with this, feeling of the regrets, the mistakes you made along the way of giving to this relationship, but also the fact that you felt like you had the world, you thought you had everything you could want, and then you end up coming find out that it's not exactly what you had anticipated it would be. The relationship wasn't what was fulfilling you, and it ended up causing you more heartache than happiness, where I feel like you were forced to make this decision. And I'm just getting the feeling for someone out there, like one of your loved ones stepped in and said, you need to choose. It's either them or me. That's the energy I'm picking up from someone. That doesn't apply to everyone. That's just for one person out there. So I feel like this was like a family member, like possibly a child, like a teenager or young adult child, or even a sibling, um, to where they saw, that even though you may love this person, they weren't bringing out the best traits in you. So you had to cut them loose. So you were forced to make this decision. And now you're, you know, in a lot of pain. Like, I feel like you're in a lot of regret. You know, I think you're finally starting to see things for what they are, and you're starting to see it in the perspective of through someone else's eyes, that this person, this connection you had wasn't as good as you thought, like, because you were wearing rose-colored glasses. So now you're in this regret of giving too much to this relationship that's interfered with your other relationships, and now it's like you're trying to figure out how to move forward with this. Because this person, you know, this love connection is still deeply on your minds. It's in your heart. Like, I feel like y'all can't stop thinking about this person. Um, you feel like you've made a mistake even walking away from them or allowing them to walk away from you. And now you're kind of stuck in the middle. You're not sure what to do. And so I come to the center of this, and this is the Page of Cups. This Page of Cups is like an energy of not being as experienced as like the, you know, a knight or a king or queen. So think of like your parents, you know, they've lived their lives, they're more experienced than you. Doesn't mean that you're so naive either. It just means that maybe you haven't had as much experience with love as they have. So this has put you again in the middle of having to choose between your heart with this, you know, person that you had this romantic connection with and your family or friends. And you know you made the right decision, but you didn't want to make that decision, and now you're second guessing yourself. And you wanted to possibly um go back to this person to see if this Page of Cups can become like that king or queen in your life. Like, you feel like it wasn't given enough time. Like, you feel like because of inexperience, both for yourself, but even for the person you were with. Like, I don't feel like this is like an older person. I feel like this is like a young love. So, like, your very first love is what this energy is, what I'm picking up. Or this is like that once in a lifetime type love. It's a love you've never experienced before. Like, this person has really captivated you. They didn't just captivate your heart and your mind, but they captivated your soul. So to you, in your energy, what I'm picking up is this person really feels like in your heart, in your soul, like your soulmate. That's how you see this connection that you walked away from. So it's causing you a lot of hurt right here with this Three of Swords. This Three of Swords is showing me you're in a lot of heartbreak right now. There's a wound there. And you're trying to, handle this pain and grieve the loss of this relationship. But it's not easy. You're still really, really thinking about this person. Because here, it's showing up again, the Lovers. And I can't show y'all this card, not all of it, because they're naked. But the Lovers right here. The Lovers is coming out with it. So this is what you're in heartbreak over, is this connection. It feels like a first love, like a young love, or this is like a love of once in a lifetime type love. Like the love of your life is what I'm picking up from somebody. So you're really regretting um, and questioning yourself. Did you make a mistake letting this person go, or allowing them to walk away, or allowing others to come between you and this person, allowing, others to step in, interfere in your life and in your relationships to make you second guess yourself about this connection, about this love you have for this person. And beautiful people, love is blind. That's what I can tell you. I'm not telling you that you made a mistake. That's only something you can decide. You've got to use your discernment. If this person really feels like that once in a lifetime love, all you can do is try and go and make it right and see if things can, if it can be given a second chance. But I know you're struggling to be strong here, and this is in y'all's obstacle and challenge, the Strength card. This is all about y'all's inner strength, having to pull out that extra inner strength that is really like taking it out of you. But I feel like you're not able to. You're really struggling to be strong, to walk, not reach out to this person, to keep your distance, to um, try and move on with your life. It seems to be a big struggle that you're struggling with to move on, to try and leave this person in your past. It's like you're struggling to leave them behind. And I feel like many of y'all aren't going to be able to leave this person behind. I feel like y'all are going to want to go back after this because there's the Knight of Wands. There's Knight of Wands of passion, ambition, desire. I feel like you're going to try and go back towards making this connection again with this person. Even though, you might be hurting, even though they may have hurt you. But I'm feeling like with the Lovers right here in the center of y'all's reading, this is really something you're going to end up going back to with this Knight of Wands here. Now you're just waiting for the right time, and you're trying to figure out what to do now. And, you don't want to mess up your relationships with, the people close to you, like your, family, or the ones that, put you in the middle and had to make you choose between them and this person. But I do feel like Lady Justice is going to come out and make things fair. So you can make this decision because I have the Justice card and y'all's possible future outcome and advice. So I feel like things are going to be made fair again. Things are going to start to balance. Things are going to start making sense that maybe you weren't able to see before. And here you are as this Queen of Swords with the Justice. I feel like you are going to finally find that willpower to speak your truth and stand up for yourself and be clear with your friends and family about this person, how you feel about them, that this is the person for you. Just like how this card came out in the beginning about speaking up, being clear. That's what the Queen of Swords is. And don't pay attention to the gender. But this is y'all's energy of being strong, being stable, being mature. Now that you have this experience, now you've gained this knowledge and this wisdom, and now someone has captured your heart. You're ready to now stand in your power, defend yourself, and defend this connection, and speak up and stand firm with, the people you care about. But also, I feel like this is going to be you having to stand up for yourself when it comes back to this connection. Like, if you were to reach out to this person, to this romantic connection you have, that you can't seem to walk away from, your heart keeps calling you back to them. There's going to be some deep conversations that need to happen. Do I feel like it's going to work out? Like this person's going to listen to you? Yeah, I do feel like they'll hear you out because I get the Three of Pentacles here. And the Three of Pentacles is all about partnerships, working together. So I feel like there is a possibility of things coming back into alignment to where you can have your love back that you're hoping. You want to go after this love that you feel like is getting away from you. Because here you are in this Queen of Wands energy. This Queen of Wands is all about the desire, ambition, energy. She knows what she wants and she's willing to go after it. And again, don't pay attention to the gender, okay? For my guys out there, this could be just you showing up and showing me more of your feminine energy than your masculine. So here I see this person showing up now, King of Cups is what they're showing themselves up to me, their energy. So they're very in tune with their emotions. They're mature, they're stable, they've already kind of got things situated as best as they can have it for their life. And they have a heart. They're very romantic. They are giving, they are nurturing if they're given that opportunity. And I feel like you want to give them that opportunity again to show you how much they love you, or you to be able to give them that love that you've been missing. And I feel like this can even feel like a twin flame type energy for some of y'all, if y'all believe in twin flame. or like I said, a soulmate. Um, but I feel like they're coming back into your energy, and this is where y'all are going to compromise. Five of Swords. This is, Five of Swords energy is normally about, having disagreements, being competitive. But I'm reading this card. This energy is telling me that y'all are going to be willing to put y'all swords down and come to the table and have a discussion, be able to compromise. And I say that because of this justice card being here. The justice is all about things being made right, things being fair, things coming into balance. So I'm feeling like this person will be willing to sit down and compromise, talk this out, be willing to give this connection a second chance if you really want it that badly, which I feel like many of y'all do. And I feel like, some of y'all will feel more at ease. I feel like y'all will be more at peace reuniting with this person, because I get y'all in the Four of Swords here. And the Four of Swords is all about taking a step back, taking a break, resting, relaxing. Think of yourself like having a spa day type energy. So this is what this King of Cups gives to y'all, is being able to feel at ease, be able to feel at peace, be able to feel relaxed. That's what their energy is showing up. And I feel like you will have your victory here if you're really wanting this. I do get, that, like I said, that once in a lifetime love, um, like love of a lifetime, or this is like a deep first true love. And, those are hard, relationships to walk away from. God knows I've experienced, my first true love when I was 16 years old and I got my heart shattered. And I've been madly crazy in love with someone too, and I got my heart shattered again. So, was it easy to walk away from? No, it wasn't. But for me, I had to walk away from them for different reasons. But for y'all, I don't feel like y'all are going to be able to escape this person. Because, again, like I said, y'all are like thinking about them a lot. Because even in the bottom of one of my decks that I pulled from, when I say y'all are like in deep regret, even the Five of Cups is on the bottom of this deck, which is regret, mistakes. Being, in, you could say in mourning, experiencing this deep loss, thinking things, wishing you can go back and change things. So, and it was right here in y'all's present energy, Five of Cups. So here it is twice, y'all. Y'all are really in this deep regret, really thinking about this. You made a mistake. You wish you can change things, and you want to go back and change things. I really feel that from a lot of y'all with this romantic connection, whoever this person is to y'all. And so I think that opportunity is going to present itself. But I feel like you're going to have to come to the table right this time. Like, I don't feel like this person's going to be as opening. But I feel like they will hear you out and be willing to see where things go. Because like I said, I got 2 new love oracle decks. And so I was going through, shuffling them, putting my energy into the decks, which I do with all my decks. And so when I asked Spirit, how do y'all feel about this connection? And this is after I pulled the tarot cards for y'all. And Spirit's showing me this is how y'all are feeling. I think about you all the time. You are always on my mind. The next one is, I fantasize about you all the time. I can't quit thinking of you. So y'all are really thinking about this person, obsessing. And the other one that jumped out is, I regret not seeing your worth and what we could have built together when I had my chance. So here's the regret right here. It's Five of Cups energy. Regret. You're really regretting not seeing the potential of this relationship until it was too late, not giving it your all, or, allowing others to come between you and this connection, this love that you have. So, y'all are really thinking in this over and over again, because one of the other cards that popped out, Eight of Swords. Y'all thinking about this over and over and over again. You can't erase these thoughts from your mind. Like, I feel like many of y'all are staying up late at night thinking about this person, worrying about them, wanting to know what they're doing, wanting to reach out to them. And y'all are wishing that they would actually, reach out to you instead, so you don't have to. Because I feel like some of y'all are, even in y'all's ego, you're afraid to reach out to them because you're afraid of being rejected by them. So you're hoping instead they'll reach out to you. But in the meantime, you're wearing yourself to death, thinking about them over and over again. They're deep on your mind, in your heart. You can't escape them as much as you want to. You're being trapped by your feelings for them and your thoughts of them. Reminiscing about good times, reminiscing about happier times. And I feel like many are even thinking about still what this potential could be like if only you were given another chance with this person. So, high 420. What's a strange card, 420? So, let's see. I'm going to pull some cards out. I want to see. I just want to get some thoughts, whether this is how y'all feel or this is how your person feels. I just want to get a read on the emotions surrounding this relationship. The last one, what, this Eight of Swords? Is this what you're talking about, 420? Why is it strange, baby? I mean, that's the typical Eight of Swords image. The only thing that's different is, if I can find, here, I'll show you the traditional image of an Eight of Swords. Oh, that's because she's being tied up. She's pretty much tied herself to her thoughts. That's what it's supposed to represent, and she can untie herself and take like the scarf off around her eyes too. See? Here's the Eight of Swords in the traditional one. Kind of same thing, baby. It's just showing being trapped in your thoughts. But it's pretty much the same thing. The image is very similar. Because many of y'all end up in the Eight of Swords energy when I read on y'all a lot. It seems to come out every, couple of days, it seems. Someone's in this Eight of Swords energy. That's funny, Bob. Okay, so let me see. I want to get a read about just the emotions around this love relationship between you and them. So this could be your feelings and thoughts, or this could be theirs. So y'all apply it how it fits. Yikes. And the first one that came out, I'll get to it. I was taking your energy and love for granted. Since you've been gone, I'm realizing how amazing you are. So, y'all really took this person for granted, or you feel like they took you for granted? So this is like this Five of Cups energy, being in regret right here because you realize how amazing this person is, or they're realizing how amazing you are. Maybe both of y'all are realizing this about each other. So, I mean, both of y'all could be even in that Five of Cups energy. Hi, Lily Hillis. Hello, Heather. What else, Spirit? Here it is again. I stay awake at night thinking about you and the moments we shared together. Y'all are really in love, obsessing about this person. And at the bottom of the deck right here, it says, I want to wrap my arms around you, hug you tight, and never let you go. I feel like this is y'all's energy right here. This is how y'all are feeling. But here, let me pull from this other deck, which is also a new love oracle deck. Spirit, show me the emotions surrounding this love connection with the collective. But y'all got love on y'all's mind. All right, show me, Spirit. I beat myself up every day for how I treated you. So again, beautiful people, this is how either you feel or this is how they feel. Y'all are really in this Five of Cups energy. Y'all really are regretting how the relationship ended and how y'all treated each other. What else, spirits? Hey, Scott. How you doing, baby? What else, spirit? Y'all gonna make me have to do another love reading here. You may have to do it just using these cards and then pull the tarot out after the fact. I wish I would have never done the things to you that have hurt you so deeply. I'm so sorry. Well, I wish I had never done the things that have hurt you so deeply. I'm sorry. Again, this is all about this Five of Cups energy, being in regret. Y'all really regret how this has happened. You know, just like this Five of Cups here, same thing. In regret. Replaying over and over mistakes that you made or how things ended. What else, Spirit? Give me a couple more, please. I feel like I need to do another reading for y'all. Come on, Spirit. Okay, the last one. I think about you and I all the time. What I wish we could be. I hope one day my fantasies will become reality. So, again, y'all keep thinking about this person, or they're thinking about you. And y'all, if y'all are thinking about this person, whoever this is for, y'all are really thinking about what could possibly be. Like, I really feel like y'all are going to want to reunite with this person. You really have that much love for this person. Like I said to y'all at the beginning, that song that played in my head when I started turning over these cards is by Usher. You Got It Bad. If you don't know that song, I suggest y'all listen to it. And then y'all will understand what I'm talking about. Because y'all got it bad for somebody. And this person's pretty special to y'all, it seems. Hi, Off-Grid. How you doing, baby? You know that song? Yeah, I love that song. Oh, wow. Last one. I watch you online any way I can. It's the only way I can feel connected to you right now. I watch you online any way I can. It's the only way I can feel connected to you right now. So either y'all are spying on them through social media, or they're, keeping their eyes on you. Maybe y'all are keeping y'all's eyes on each other. Like I said, this is the feelings around the relationship, the emotions. So this could be how y'all feel. This could be how they feel. It could be both. So play it how it fits. Either way, y'all got it bad for somebody. You had a good day. Hi, Christian. How you doing, sweetheart? I want to know who y'all spying on. Because, like I said, I feel like I need to, redo, or not redo. I need to, pull out some more tarot cards, to give y'all some advice, what to do from here now. If y'all are curious, I will do that for y'all. And see, what actions y'all can take if y'all want to reconnect with this person. Or make things better, or whatever it is in y'all's situation. Where'd that deck go? Did I put it back in the box? Probably. Yep, I did. You want me to, Lily Hillis? Okay. I'll do that, honey. Let's see what action y'all can take towards this person to reconnect. Let me pull out my love deck. Put this to the side. I'll put this deck up. Alright. You're welcome, honey. Let me get some advice, see what y'all can do to go towards this person and what may happen. Because y'all know me, I'm a hopeless romantic. I can't help it. If I could be a one of those matchmakers, I would be. I would really love that, to see people find love. I'd be cheering all of y'all on. You're just hopeless, Mom. You popped in just in time for the love boat. Yes, you did, Christian. If that's what you was waiting for, sweetheart. Because this is a love reading, and I got new love oracle decks, so... And it seemed like it was meant to be, since the love oracle deck showed up today. And the tarot was about romantic love. So let's see, Spirit. What can the collective do to reunite with this person? Make things better. Yes, let the manifesto begin. Hey, Bob. I'm hopeless too, baby. There ain't no hope for me. You know, I mean, I'm a serious, hopeless romantic, you know. I had someone ask me a question the other day, and it hit home for me. They had asked me, when was the last time I had been hugged? It felt like I was home, like safe, secure. You know, the person's arms I'm in, you know, when was the last time I was held like that? That I knew that person would go, you know, through hell and back for me and, you know, protect me, love me, care for me, and so forth. So they asked me, when was the last time? And it's sad because I had to sit there and think about that. When was the last time I was hugged like that, or I had that connection? Over 8 years ago. When was the last time? So like I said, there's no hope for me either, honey. All right. Spirit. What can the collective do to work this out, reunite with this person, this romantic connection? Spirit. What can the collective do to reunite with their love, this romantic connection? Oh, awkward. That sucks, baby. I hate to hear that. There's always hope, Shane. Yeah, there is, baby. I know there's someone out there for me. Well, Scott, I'm sorry, baby. I wasn't trying to make you cry, honey. And thank you, Christian. Okay, Bob. Yes, baby, I can do that. Hello, Jeremiah. Well, I appreciate you, Christian. Is that right? Eternal. Alright, Spirit, show me. What can the collective do to work things out with their special someone and reunite with them? Show me. Come on. Work with me here, Spirit. My nails. Show me, Spirit. What can the collective do, please? Reunite. Work this out with the person. Well, first card out, I get the Princess of Wands, which is like the, oh crap. Is that the page in this deck, or is this the knight? I think this is the page. I think. What do I do with that? Right here. I believe this is the page, which would be like the one I pulled out in the regular reading. This is the page, Spirit. Yeah, this is the page. Alright. So Spirit's saying first, you need to, like, be willing to communicate with them. Speak up. Tell them how you feel. And be honest. Like, even this card is standing out to me, y'all. Speak up. Communicate with them. Be clear. Apologize. Tell them how you feel. Tell them what you want. That you've been thinking about them. Be honest. Otherwise, y'all are going to still be in like this 8, 9 of Swords energy. But here's the Prince of Wands right here. This is the Page of Wands. It's the Princess of Wands in this deck, but this is the Page. Communication is key. You know, if y'all want to spend some time at night, you know, this 9 of Swords is all about this anguish that y'all are, you know, feeling. Whenever you think about this person, just missing this person, because obviously you're heartbroken, you're hurt, your soul's hurting, your heart's hurting. You really want to, you know, be with this person again. I feel that energy in here. So to start, I feel like y'all need to like spend some time even late at night when y'all are thinking about them, because that seems to be when y'all are really thinking about them more than any other time. And start writing down what it is y'all want. Like, what would you say to them? If you could speak to them right now, if they were sitting in front of you right now, what would you say? You know, I feel like y'all need to, like, write y'all's thoughts down. Write y'all's feelings down. Maybe even put y'all's feelings in a letter for them. That way, you know, when that opportunity comes, whenever you get the opportunity to talk to them, to reach out to them, you'll have it all right there out in paper, so you won't forget anything. Hi, Phil Michaels. How you doing, baby? That's true too, baby. But there's some relationships that are hard to walk away from. So, what else, Spirit? What else does the collective need to do to reunite with their person? What other advice do you have? Be fair. I get the Justice card. Be fair. You know, don't, like, I get the energy, y'all, Spirit saying, when you get the opportunity to talk to them, to communicate with them, don't go pointing the fingers at them, okay? Because that's going to make them defensive. I feel like what Spirit wants you to do is take accountability for yourself and just say openly, listen, I messed up. You know, I didn't realize, you know, that I was taking you for granted. I didn't realize that I hurt you that badly. I didn't realize that by me doing A caused you to doubt me or doubt my feelings for you or doubt, you know, that I'm serious about you and about us and our future. Whatever it is, don't go pointing the fingers at them. You need to point the finger at yourself first, is what Spirit's saying to me. Then, you know, y'all can talk about, you know, them, you know, bring it up, but also apologize to them too. What else, Spirit? You'll have many options, many choices. Don't be deluded by, you know, your hope of this of this person accepting your apology or being willing to work this out either, because I do get the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups is all about choices, but it's also a card about possibly getting lost in your fantasies of how this can work out, or how, you know, they're going to accept your apology and give you another chance, okay? So be realistic about your expectations with them and what you can foresee coming, you know. But admit you're wrong. Admit, you know, you messed up. You know, tell them how you feel and where, you know, you went wrong. And then I always tell y'all, have all these creative ideas, because here's the Empress. You know, have some ideas of how you can rebuild your connection with this person, how you can rebuild your relationship. What are you going to do now from here on out to make this connection stronger, to make this person believe in you again and believe in this connection with them, that you truly love and care about them and that you truly want to be with them and that you're willing to put in the extra time, effort, and energy to make this work, to go all the way. I feel like this person needs to know you're in it to win it, is what I'm getting. So if you can come up and bring forward suggestions, ideas, even tell them, like, think it out now. Now what can I do? Now that I understand at least a little bit of where things went wrong, you know, what can I do differently to prove, you know, that, you know, I love this person, that I deeply care about them, that I want them, and that I'm worthy of them. So that's what Spirit's saying. One more, Spirit. Have faith. Here's the Fool card. In this deck, it's called the Innocence card. But this is, have a leap of faith. Have faith in yourself, but even have faith in them. And have faith in what you're going to bring to the table. Like, don't doubt yourself. Like, I don't want y'all going through and getting lost in the Eight of Swords energy, overthinking things. But be honest with yourself too. Be also realistic about what you're willing to do, and give this person, you know, tell them what you're going to do, but more than that, not just tell them, you need to show them. It's action you got to take, you know, for this person to want to have a leap of faith and go down this road with you again, to try again. All right, Spirit, how is this going to end? How is this going to end, Spirit? Can I get a couple cards, please? Okay. What else, Spirit? Okay, well, I believe this is, I think this is the Tower. Let me see something, y'all, real quick. Since they call these something different, I want to make sure I have this right before I tell y'all. I think that's what this is. Yep. Okay. All right, beautiful people. I feel like, again, if you can, you know, be honest with yourself, think of some creative ideas, how you can strengthen this connection, rebuild it, build that trust, build the foundation. And if this person gives you a chance, okay, don't freak out, okay, because I got another card here. But the first card I have here for what, you know, the possible outcome, like how this person's going to accept it, I get the Tower card, okay? But the Tower card doesn't mean it's going to all fall away in your face, like you're going to lose here. That's not what, the tower always means, okay? It just means change. There has to be some kind of change. Like change of behavior is what I'm picking up. So how are they going to accept it? I feel like this person's going to say to you, okay, yeah, I miss you. I care about you too, that kind of thing. And I feel like this person's going to respond in a way of saying, prove it. Your actions show me you truly love me. Show me you care about me. Show me you're willing to go through heaven and hell for me and for our relationship. I need action because your words aren't enough. I'm not convinced. So you're going to have to put in a lot more effort to make this connection happen again, to reconcile with this person. They're going to want change. You're going to have to change your behavior, change that pattern. Because the way you were approaching this relationship um, wasn't enough. It wasn't good enough. Like, I feel like some of y'all were a little scared. I get the energy from some of y'all that this person took you by surprise. Like, you weren't expecting to meet someone, and especially you weren't expecting to develop the strong feelings that you developed for this person. And I feel like for many of y'all, it scared you so much that you may have never told this person how deeply you feel for them. You kept that to yourself. And I think that's one of the mistakes that possibly has been made here is you never trusted yourself, trusted them, trusted the connection you have with this person, that they weren't going to break your heart, that they weren't going to reject you, or the fear of maybe they don't feel the same way that you feel. So instead of you being upfront and saying, listen, I'm in love with you, I love you, I see a future with you, whatever that is, I feel like now is the time. You're going to have to tell them that. Tell them everything you didn't get a chance to tell them before things crumbled and ended. Those is part of the mistakes that's been made here. Like, I feel like that's what y'all regret too, is not being upfront with them and really telling them what your heart is telling you, how you feel, how this person makes you feel, how you crave them, how you think about them, how, for many of y'all, I pick up, you don't see a future with anyone else except for this person. This person is your future. They're the only person you see. You don't see anyone else. So if you can change your behavior and this person accepts it, like I said, I feel like, they will, but if they want action, you will end up in victory. Like this union will come together. If you're willing to be patient and give it the time and be honest and be truthful and be upfront and really give it your all, you will find yourself celebrating this. This is the Four of Wands. You see this couple, they're happy, happy home, you know, celebrating. Here it is right here. So you want to know what will possibly happen? I feel like you're going to end up getting your person back, and you're going to be able to celebrate, and you're going to feel at ease and at peace again, and be all lovey-dovey, and, plan for the future. That's what I want to see. Spirit saying that's what's going to happen too. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Laura. Ouch. So, I want to hear what's going to happen with y'all, with y'all's person. I hope that, it comes to be. Let's see. I want to say one more thing. Yeah. Because I even see this at the bottom of my deck. I hadn't had a chance to shuffle it again. But at the bottom of my love oracle, it says, the separation between us will not last. So here it is right here too. Spirit saying, it's not going to last. You being away from this person, It's only temporary. There's opportunity here to reunite. Give it y'all's all. Make it magical. Make it memorable. You're going to have to do a little bit, you know, extra to make them believe you this time around. Because looking into their eyes takes your breath away. Here's the other one that just popped out real quick. Looking into their eyes takes your breath away. There's some strong, deep love y'all got. Like I said, this feels like that one true love, you know, that love of your life type love. That first real deep love. I just feel like many of y'all have never felt this way before about anyone else. You never thought you could ever feel this way for someone, is what I'm picking up. And I think for many of y'all are just like dumbfounded by this connection in your feelings for this person. Because it just came out of left field, is what Spirit just said. You weren't expecting it. You weren't, you know, you weren't wanting or trying to fall in love with this person. But as time progressed forward, as you spent time with them and got to know them and hung out with them, you fell hard for them and you have fallen hard for them. That's what Spirit's saying to me. Well, hard to trust love. You know, Christian, you mean more to me than you know. I've never shown you just how much you mean to me. There you go right there. There's another answer for y'all. Like, this person feels like you truly haven't shown them completely how much they mean to you. I feel like that's what y'all gonna have to do this go around. Truly put in the effort. Take action. There's something more you're gonna have to do to convince this person that they mean that much to you. Love is love you would trust. You know, Laura, I guess that depends, beautiful, because there's different types of love, you know. I mean, and I'm not saying like, I'm not talking about, you know, family love, friendship love, and then you have your romantic love. I'm talking about even in a romantic connection, it seems like people tend to have this, I don't want to call it a superficial love, but it's not a love of depth. It's like you love the package, the outside package, but you haven't dug deep enough to unwrap the package, to fall in love with what's underneath the package. Like rip the wrapping off and get to know that person truly within. You know, are you in love with their heart and soul? Are you in love with their personality? You know, are there certain things, certain traits that they have that makes you like, oh my gosh, you know, and it just takes your breath away. You know, some people just fall in love with the idea of being in love. Others fall in love, like I said, with just the superficial side of it. You know, they see the outside. They love what they see, but they're so infatuated with the exterior, they forget to look in the interior side of that person. Unconditional. Yeah. Unconditional love, though. That's a hard love to find, honey. You can relate, 420. You know, Laura, that's beautiful. That's a true unconditional love. But that's beautiful, Laura, that you love your kids, that you have them at least. And, you know, I know how it was. And, Bob, I saw it, baby. I will. I'll get something to eat here in a minute, baby. I promise. Because I don't think anybody's paid for a reading yet. Fairy Tech. You know, I think that that true unconditional love, romantically, it does exist. I've seen it. I watched my grandparents, in fact. They were married over 50 years, and they had 7 children together. They were like best friends all the way to the end. I saw them, you know, when I would go home and visit and spend the summer with them and my aunties and my sister every day. They were together every morning. You know, my grandfather would, in fact, go in the kitchen and help my grandma cook. You know, like, he didn't just sit around and allow my grandma to do everything. They were like best friends. They were like 2 peas in a pod. And my grandpa went above and beyond for that woman, and it showed how much he loved her. And my grandma loved him too. There was a true unconditional love between them. Fairy Tech, I'm not saying gonna, you know, I don't disagree with you there, sweetheart. I think it has become more rare, but you know what it is? I think it's the way the younger generation views love today. They don't view it in the same lenses like I view it, and people my age and older view it. You know, they don't believe in that old-fashioned type love. It seems like today it's just, man, it's so different. And I'm just looking at them crazy, like, what? It's just, it's one of them things. Like, there you go, Karen. You saw it too. It's just the younger generation today. The way they view love, it's so different. It's not the way I was brought up. Like, you know, all the silly guys that come on here, okay? And gents, don't take this offense, okay? Because, you know this ain't gonna apply to you, if you've been a gentleman to me and everything. But like with the change in the world today, with technology being the way it is, and people being more easily to access, like through the internet. I just think like people get carried away on the internet. They it seems like, from my experience, from what I've seen, like as soon as somebody has a disagreement with their significant other, with their partner, like instead of trying to figure out how to work things out with their partner, whether that's, just to take a break from each other for a few hours, so each other can cool off and think about, what just happened, so they can come back together and work on things. And maybe somebody's in the doghouse, so maybe they should go out and, run up to you know, the grocery store, or if, you know, if a florist is open, buy some flowers, you know, something like that, or write a letter to them to apologize, you know, something like that. Instead, they turn to like the internet and they find someone else to talk to. And that's when, like, their relationship with that person that they just had the argument with, it just seems it goes down the drain. It seems like people are so easily disposable today. And that's not the way it was back when I was younger. I'm not making myself sound old, and I'm not old, but y'all get what I'm saying. Yes, Laura, I agree. Oh, no, Eternal. I still have to contact YouTube because I have to give them my info to verify my identity. So they did that. I didn't turn it off. They turned it off until they can verify. Christian, no, honey, but that's something I want to learn more about is numerology. It does have my curiosity. Um, but I just feel people don't put the same investment in their relationships today like they did back when I was younger, like when I saw my parents and my grandparents. You're a life path 11. I do know my life path number. I'm a life path number 5. But that's all I know about it, honey. You know, I just think that it just the way people operate today, it's just I don't know, you don't see, at least you don't hear about it, I'll say. And I don't hear about it, at least. Like the younger generation, like, you know, it's funny because there's someone that I do listen to, and, you know, this person's very wise. You know, that, like that saying, you know, you hear people say, you know, how guys go through and say, you know, I wish you can cook like my grandma, you know, and now, like, they're expecting, you know, their woman, you know, their partner, girlfriend, wife, whatever label, you know, they're putting on them, expecting them to be able to cook like their grandma did. And so, and this is a guy, you know, coming back and saying, you know, you expect her to cook like grandma did, but you sure aren't paying bills like grandpa did, you know? So he's like standing up for the women. And it's like, and that's so funny, but it's also very true. Hi, Polly. Okay, Bob. Yes, baby. I'm going to get some food, baby. I said I would get up and go get some food. Let me see what I can find since he went to the grocery store. Of course, he didn't buy anything that I can eat quickly other than frozen meals. Yeah, Scott, you know, baby, many times that's true. And I understand that too. But, you know, some people still expect you to pay bills like grandpa did. You want her to cook like grandma did, Be willing to put in the extra effort to pay bills like Grandpa did. Maybe that means you get a second job, too, to help. You know. Here, let me go find some food before Bob kicks my behind. So I can eat real quick before I get any paid readings. So I'll be fully energized while I can get that energy and get some nutrition in me real quick. Aw, I love you too, Bob. I know you're looking out for me, buddy. I appreciate you. So, let me go get some food. I'll be right back, beautiful people. I reckon I should grab me another Red Bull, too. talking about? Sky, you keep saying that about yourself, baby, and that's how it's gonna be. Same thing I had last night. That chicken pasta. Hey, Skeletor. Y'all mentioned anemia. Who y'all talking about? I don't know. Let me see, Bob. Let me open it, baby. Okay, thank you, Debs. Where'd it go? That's funny. I see one image, Bob. Is that the one you talking about, baby? Homely hacks. Just curious. Why do you think it's okay to come into my chat in my stream and preach? That's not what this is. We're not in church, sweetheart. Yeah, I see it, baby. That's funny, Bob. That's very funny. Troll free zone. And you said Sunny Lane couldn't open this. I was able to open it. It's a PDF file. That's funny, baby. We need to make one with this sign, baby. Need to make one that says this on it, baby. Moonchild couldn't. Okay. Well, yeah, because I'm doing it from my iPad, but I mean, if I open up with my phone, would I be able to do it? I don't know. But yeah, I can see it, baby. That's pretty funny. You don't think so? Okay, baby. Bob has blocked innocent people in the chat. Yeah, Polly, well, I think we've all accidentally done it at least once. You sent what to yourself, Bob? Mr. Blue, what makes you think I straightened my hair? Hi, Jason. How you doing, honey? Yeah, well, I was able to see it, Bob. I'm looking at it right now, and it's funny, baby. That's pretty funny. Okay, baby. So, Mr. Blue, what makes you think I straightened my hair? Why do you think I straightened my hair? I'm just curious to know why. Okay, Judith. Well, thank you for being here, beautiful. You have a good night, sweetheart, and sweet dreams. See ya tomorrow. My wings are stuck to the wall. Who slapped me against the wall? Nobody. Well, thank you, Polly. And Mr. Blue, to answer your question, you know, I guess I'll take it as a compliment. But would it surprise you if I told you my hair is naturally straight? It's my genetics. I don't use a straightener. My hair is bone straight naturally. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I see it, Bob. Well, yeah, I like the one with the trolls on it better. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Thank you, Judith. Oh, okay, I got you, Bob. Yeah, I can see that for shirts, but it's like it needs something else, baby. I don't know what, but it needs something else to go with it. Oh, geez, Mr. Blue. You know, I hate to tell you, you're 0 for 2. Because you would be wrong again. I'm not Filipino either. But that actually answers my first question why you thought I straightened my hair, because there are many Filipinos who do tend to have wavy hair. So no, not Filipino either. Hey Judith, can you unhide him for a minute so I can have a chat with him? That's just funny though. Yeah, it's been all right, honey. I've just been here, you know, I did the General Collective. And then we're just chatting. So far so good. I'm eating right now, since I haven't gotten any paid readings yet. Yikes. Eternal. Mr. Blue, okay, now we're gonna have a conversation, because you leaving, Lily. Good night, beautiful. And I agree with you. Don't judge a book by its cover and think you know everything. Mr. Blue, let's get one thing straight. Now you're 0 for 3. Because you made a third assumption. You assumed I'm the one that hit you, and I didn't. Understand me. Oh, I have no problem speaking my mind and standing up for myself, okay? I don't have to run from anybody. In fact, I'm here right now. I'm not running. But you are hiding behind a screen that me and nobody else can see. So who's really running here? And you want to come on here and make these assumptions like you know everything when you don't. So don't come in here making assumptions about people and talking nonsense that you know nothing about. Because it's very rude and disrespectful. I suggest you get some manners and learn how to talk to someone politely. You know, because as a wise man once told me, never assume anything, because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me both. You made an ass out of yourself by making those assumptions where you were wrong. Still wrong. 0 for 3 now. You struck out. So Unless you got something to offer here, I suggest you escort yourself out. Because I don't need your nonsense in here. Be talking some nonsense about, speak Filipino. Like, as if you really knew that I'm Filipino when I'm not. And the fact that, you would assume I straighten my hair, that just makes you look like an ass. So the fact that you think, let's see, I don't know, I spent all this time in the mirror with a hair straightener, um, like as if it's important. Next time, why don't you ask someone what their ethnicity is before you come across assuming that you know, because you're flat out wrong. And that's insulting in itself. I don't think you would appreciate, of course, I don't know what ethnicity you are, but if you were anything like me, that's anything aside from being Caucasian or African American, um, I would be over here not making that assumption that I know what your ethnicity is. I would actually ask you, just if I really wanted to know. But see, here's the difference between me and you. I don't see with my eyes. I don't love through my eyes. I love through my heart and my soul. So what ethnicity you are really isn't important to me because I don't see that. I love and accept everybody, no matter their ethnicity, no matter their culture, no matter their religion. So I suggest you take some notes. Because, Mr. Blue, would it surprise you? In fact, I'll show you a picture of my mama just to make my point. Mr. Blue and anyone else who's curious, this is my mama. So understand me. If I looked like her, if I had her complexion, her hair color, none of anybody would be asking me or be curious about my ethnicity. So please explain to me why it's important. Because if I looked like her, you would already know. And it wouldn't be no big deal. So here's half my ethnicity right here. Hi, Chris. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, well, you see, Mr. Blue, I don't like being told what to do. My daddy and my dad didn't raise a fool, you know. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday. And yeah, I didn't fall out of a coconut tree today either. So, see, I was lucky enough to have two men to call dad and daddy. And they raised me to be strong, independent, to not take nonsense from nobody, you know. And they would tell you to go shove it where the sun don't shine. Because, see, you want to know where I got my voice from as far as, me, not being afraid to speak my mind, tell you how I feel, defend myself when you think I'm running from you when I'm not. It was my daddy. He taught me how to be that way. He raised me to make sure I use my voice. And I know how to use it well, to speak my mind and stand up for myself and defend myself and not take BS from nobody. You may not like that. And I'm sure you probably think right now I probably got an attitude, which tells me you're not used to being, let's see, handled by a strong woman. You know, you're probably used to women just letting you let you say whatever it is, and you get away with it. Yeah, I'm not one of them. See, this is my channel, my chat. You came into. So don't come in here lecturing me. You came in here with all the rude comments, disrupted my stream, which I know my subscribers who come here regularly don't appreciate it either, because they understand exactly what I understand. And many of them agree with me and feel the way I feel. How the fact that you just come in here and make all these assumptions about me, assuming you know what my ethnicity is and so on, you know. So you can escort yourself out now. And if you don't leave, well, my mods will be more than happy to show you the door. I'm sending you away with love and light. Be talking to me like you're some fool. Hi, Senko. How you doing, baby? CAB. Oh, if you're trying to insult me, I suggest you try again. Because, I got more than 2 subscribers. See you, bye, Mr. Blue. Hello, Rodrigo. Hello, Lilac. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, beautiful Gina. Hello, Sketchberry. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Oh, is that his channel? Who's saying, oh, no wonder. He's not used to being handled by a strong woman. That explains it by itself right there with that name. Hi, Jedi. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm doing good. Eternal. Are you doing good, baby? I'm glad you're here. Thank you, Gina. Oh, thank you, Chris. Baby, I normally don't let them bother me, but he just wanted to come here and be rude, and I don't appreciate that. You're tired, but you're trying to make some gluten-free bread. That sounds good, honey. Some homemade bread. Yummy. You have a gluten allergy? Yeah, I have, My stepdaughter has a gluten allergy, so I understand. And I hate it for her because I know there's a lot of foods she loves, but she can't eat it because of her allergy. And I know to eat gluten-free, it's very expensive too. Oh, well, that's good, beautiful. I'm happy that you were able to get, those issues back under control. I know it's hard, honey. Yes, Polly, it's actually the wheat in the flour. Yes, Chris, you're right, baby. But some of them still need to be handled because, I don't want, I don't like it when people come here and want to act a fool and be disrespectful, be rude. Because, see, I would hope that maybe, just maybe, some of them, knowing that I have that conversation with them, that maybe they'll, reflect on it and not be that way to anyone else. That's my hope anyways. But I get what you're saying, honey. You'd comment, but you might get timed out. Well, Eternal, I wouldn't have anybody time you out, baby. Hi, Share Bear. You're just praying? What you praying for, honey? You had colitis? Yeah, I hear that's very painful, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I can only imagine. Hello, JC. How you doing, honey? Right, Lilac. I agree, honey. Nobody should be rude. There's no place for that. And, if somebody doesn't speak up and tell them that they're being rude, how are they ever going to know? How are they going to ever learn? Someone needs to honestly point it out to them first. And then you hope that they listen and reflect on it and don't act that way towards anyone else. That's all I can do. And Senko, baby, thank you so much for your generosity, baby. When I saw it come across the other night, I looked at it, it's like, that name looks familiar, but I could not place who it was until I went back and saw your picture, and it's like, oh, duh. I'm sorry, baby. So thank you so much, baby. So how you doing, Senko? No, thank you, Polly. Yeah, Share Bear. I like the peace and quiet, sweetheart. No, thank you, Chris. Yes, Gina, this is one of those, what do they call them? Jumpsuits, I think is what they call them. I got a few of them. This is, one of my, new outfits I just got, and I put it on, so yeah, y'all like it? Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, Lilac, because I know that's very painful, honey. And I have to eat a lot of red meat, too. Um, but I'm anemic. That's the reason for mine. That's right, Jedi. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, thank you, Lilac. Oh, Syncope, I was just saying, baby, thank you for your generosity the other day. Um, I saw the name and it looked familiar to me, but I couldn't remember. I couldn't put a face to who it was until I went and looked at it later and I saw your picture and it's like, oh, duh, Amanda. So thank you, baby. I greatly appreciate it. Yes, Lilac, if you're anemic, this is, what my doctor told me. Um, he told me to eat a lot of protein, and that will help with the anemia, with the iron. Um, people normally rely on iron supplements to help with it, but for me, it's like it's not enough. So I need like extra meat, but he told me specifically to get it from red meat. Red meat is the type of meat that has the most iron in it. So, um, so yeah, I try to eat a lot of red meat, like beef, but you want to eat like the lean beef. Oh, that's awesome, Jedi. It's 4:55 in the afternoon on Saturday for you. Yeah, it's 12:55 here, sweetheart. It's 12:55 a.m. for me Saturday. Rodrigo, I only speak English, so I don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, spinach, they said is good too, but they told me specifically red meat. And not just any kind of red meat. My doctor told me, like lean red meat. Lilac, I love buffalo. I love bison. And I like venison too. I've never had elk, but I do. I've had bison and I've had venison. Hi, Vicky. How you doing, beautiful? Yes, I've had alligator. Alligator's good too. You're good. Well, I'm happy you're good, Vicky. Senko, like bison, is kind of like venison. You have to have an acquired taste because it does have like that, how you call it? That gamey taste. So if you season it, try and like marinate it in something, it helps. But just to eat it, plain, like if you only like put salt and pepper on it, you know, it may not, hit the palate just right. And I'll just say that. I've heard elk is good. One of these days I hope to try it. Yeah, it has that gamey taste. Pork enchiladas, that sounds good, Eternal. Vinegar and salt, Vicky, is what you say? Oh, Vicky, I mean, me, just me being me, honey. Oh, Jedi, I love spinach. And I love kale, too. It is Senko. Aw, thank you, Vicky. I'm wearing like a jumpsuit. That's what they call it, which is, it's just weird that they call this a jumpsuit. Because when I think of a jumpsuit, I think of like sweats or like your gym clothes, you know, that gym pants and like hoodie type. So it's weird. Okay, Rodrigo. I can't, try and interpret anything because I don't speak Spanish and I don't read it either, sweetheart. Tony, yes, why do you ask? Because this isn't the stream for that, honey. What are chitlins? Lilac, that's a good question because I've heard of it, but I can't tell you if I've ever had it. I know people who've eaten it, but I've never had it. So I don't know, sweetheart. That I've never had. So what's chitlins, Vicky? Like some of my friends I grew up with had it, but I couldn't tell you what it is. Chicken gizzards? Oh, okay. No, I've never had that. Oh yeah, people eat alligator like here in the States, like in the southern states especially, they hunt alligator. They have an alligator season where they go out there and hunt. Like they do, deer and elk and moose. Same thing with alligators. Oh, you're wrong. It's pig intestines. Okay, well, yeah, I don't think I've ever had it. So I really don't know. Your dad told you and you thought he was playing? No, Polly. People eat alligator. Well, I thought tripe is like cow intestines. Hello, Afe. Alligator tail is good. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had the actual tail. I just know I've had alligator meat. Yeah, and um like Scott, I've had like manure, like you're talking about. That's what when I think of tripe, that's what I think of it in. Um, and I thought it was just cow intestines. Correct, Jedi. Beef is better for iron than pork. That's what my doctor said. That's why he told me to eat a lot of beef. Oh, okay. Correction, the cow stomach. I had that backwards. But yes, I've had that. I've only had it a couple times though in my life. Hi, America. The cow, Bob. Oh, really, Violet? I didn't know that. I used to eat Campbell's soup all the time. Hi, Anthony. How you doing, sweetheart? Pepper pot soup? I've never heard of it. Ooh, I like spicy. There's different types. Okay, Tori. That's cool, honey. I didn't know. That would have been a good soup to try, though, Lilac, because I love spicy foods. I do love spicy foods. If y'all saw all the pepper I put on my food sometimes, y'all would think I'm nuts. Well, it's good to see you again, America. How you been, sweetheart? Please don't tell me that you're still stressing over that guy. No, Bob, I don't think I've ever tried that, baby. Sounds yucky. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know. I guess somebody would have to make it for me and then let me try it, not tell me what it is until afterwards. Oh, is it, Scott? Oh, is that what it is? Okay, Bob. Oh, well, Polly, I love Mexican food, and I do love tacos. Mexican food's one of my favorites. You know, America, I know it's hard to break free or get away from someone that you love, that you're in love with. You know, it's just going to take time, sweetheart. And I know that's hard to hear, you know, because I understand you're probably still missing him naturally. But beautiful, you still got to remember you deserve better than that too. Because he's not treating you good. He's not loving you right. He's not being attentive to you. He's leaving you, you know, pretty much out in the cold, from my opinion, based on what you told me, sweetheart. He's playing games with you. So that's not someone you want. You deserve someone better than that. That's right, Lilac. We're never alone. Very true. America, that should tell you even more, sweetheart, not to, pursue him because he has someone else. You deserve someone better than that, who really wants you and only you know, who only sees you and wants to worship the ground you walk on. Doesn't care about anyone else, only, cares about you and will put all his time and attention into you, into loving you. So, no, Polly, I have it, honey. Oh, well, thank you, Tony. Yes, America, you have to believe in you. And Polly, I don't even know what that is, honey. But no, I haven't had it. I don't believe. Hello, Linda Bailey. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, okay. Hmm. Well, maybe one of these days I'll try it if someone's making it. Hello, Bianca. How you doing, beautiful soul? Hi, Vera. That's right, America. You got all that love to give, girlfriend. Give it to someone who's worthy of your love, who's deserving, who's going to give you the same love that you put and invest in them with. That's what you want. I'm gravy, Bianca. Thank you for asking. No, sweetheart, I don't. Excuse me. All right, I'll put this to the side. I'm just munching right now. Hi, Darby. How you doing, beautiful? Ouch. You're falling asleep, Scott? All right, baby. Well, thank you for being here. See you tomorrow, baby. Sweet dreams to you, honey. Cool beans, America. Well, I won't be here Tuesday, sweetheart, but I'll be here Wednesday. So if you want me to do a reading for you, you have to come see me, well, I will be here Wednesday, but Wednesdays I'm doing just theme, I'm making it like a theme night where I'm doing just mini readings for $5. But I know you want a more in-depth reading, which you're used to seeing me do. So you would have to come see me like Thursday then, beautiful. And I could do one for you then. Okay, America. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you, Sunnyland. It's 1:11, y'all. At least for me, it is. Time for me to make a wish. Oh, sweet dreams to you too, America. Good night, sweetheart. So how are you doing, Linda Bailey? I know, Darby. You're in Oregon. It's still Friday night for you, where it's Saturday morning for me now. I know, Eternal. It's 11:11 for you, baby. Thank you for the heart emojis. And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Let me sit here and shuffle these couple of decks. Ooh, that sounds good, Darby. Would y'all believe my birthday balloons are still floating? Ooh. Friday night pizza. What kind of pizza do you like, honey? Oh, thank you, Shane. It was back in March, baby. That's why I'm making the comments. Like, I keep hearing my balloons hitting my closet door, and they're still floating, and that's what's crazy. Is the fact that they're like 2 months old now, and they're still floating. Oh, my birthday was March 10th. I'm a Pisces. Did you, Darby? Aw, I love that. That sounds good, Lilac. I like that. That does sound good. 29 years old? Who's 29, Shane? Yeah, 2 of the 3 balloons is still floating around. Aww. You gave up on bread making? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, Shane. I'll be 29. Sure, I'll be 29. That sounds like a good age. That's what I'll tell everybody from now on. I'm 29. Oh, yeah, y'all have the same birthday. I like the sound of that. 29. Yeah, I'll be 29. Sure. Wow. Oh well, like you're gonna make me use my math brain. Well, we're in the year 2025, so that would mean you would be born in 96, right? Yeah, 96. Unfortunately you're much older. I am too, Lilac. So understand, I am too, honey. But I'll be 29. People seem to think that I'm much younger than what I am, which, I appreciate, I thank everybody for their compliments saying that I look younger than my age. But yeah, I'll be 29 still. Darby just turned 32. I mean, I'll even be 32. Why not? Very true, Tony. For me, I don't feel like I'm as old as I am. I don't feel it. And thankfully, most people think I don't look it either. So, and I still laugh because, I rarely drink. But when I do go out and get, a cocktail when I'm at a restaurant, I still get carded. So, December 8th, 1954. So you're a grand aunt. Well, you're older than me, sweetheart, but I know you're still young at heart, though. Oh, thank you, Lilac. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I turned 44 back in March 10th. So I don't feel it. And, I still feel like I have a lot of my energy like I did when I was 25. So thank you, honey. Appreciate it. Hello, Lyrics Hill. You turned 39 March 20th. Oh, wow. So you're on the cusp. You're a Pisces, Aries cusp. Yes, Lilac. I'm a Pisces, beautiful. I'm a mermaid. Well, that's cool, Lyrics Hill. How you doing, sweetheart? Even though my sun sign is Pisces, my rising sign is Aries. I'm going it. You've been better, but that's life. Uh-oh. That don't sound good, baby. What's going on with you, babes? Do you, Lilac? I get along with everybody. I mean, sure, there's going to be certain people I'm going to always bump heads with, but that's just their, just their attitude overall. Has nothing to do with their zodiac sign. Oh, Richard, I'm my rising sign is Aries, and then my sun sign is Pisces. Oh wow, lyrics. What? Like why? So you were living with someone, Lyrics Hill, and they kicked you out, sweetheart? Is that what I'm understanding? Because they got with someone else? Lilac, it's all the like zodiac signs. So like what Darby was saying, we have what is known as our sun sign, which is what everybody always seems to know, at least that. But then you have your rising sign, your moon sign, and then there's like other um signs in like the astrology where it's like by planet placements. So what you would have to do is, in order to get that information, you would have to have your birth chart done, which you can do online for free. You just have to type in birth chart in like your Google search bar or whatever search bar you use. And it'll pull up, some of the websites where, it'll be free. As long as you know what time you were born, which is important. You need to know the exact time you were born and where you were born, like city, state, country. They need all that information to be able to pull your birth chart. Good morning, Jermaine. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, the north and south nodes is part of it, and I don't remember what Alaman is. Oh, okay. All right, I got you, Lilac. Lyrics Hill. So you were with them, living with them. And 6 months ago, you started dating, and now they kicked you out. Oh, honey. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Good morning, baby. How you doing, honey? So why did they kick you out? Just because they fell in love with someone else or got with somebody else? I mean, Lyrics Hill, honey, if they want to be with someone else, tell them to go knock themselves out. Have fun with that. That's what I would tell them. I do like that one, Bob. That's funny, baby. No, thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you, honey. Yes, Bob, I like that one. No. I'm sorry to hear that, Lyrics Hill. Complaints. What do you mean, Polly? Tony, I don't know what you mean. Um, but you're pretty much, walking on thin ice with me. Oh, compliments? Okay, Polly. Yeah, it's, say complaints. That's why I was asking, honey. Lyrics Hill, you don't need anybody like that, baby. You don't need someone who's going to treat you that way. You don't need someone who's not going to appreciate and love you and accept you and want to be with you, you know? And I hate to hear that she lost her husband some years ago. That's terrible, you know? You deserve better, baby. You deserve a lot better. And the fact that she's out here calling, you know, dissing you and acting that way, no, baby. You deserve someone much better than that. No, that's a shame that she treats you that way. No. And I know it hurts, baby. Obviously, you must really love this girl. Um, but you deserve someone else who's gonna love you and treat you good. Oh, wow, you have a son with her sister? Ooh. Now I kind of understand. Well, Lyrics Hill, baby, you know, there was, like, you know, the old belief that, you know, you don't go dating your family member or your friend's ex. So, like you dating your ex's sister, right? You just had a baby with, you know, one of the sisters, and now you're dating the other one. You know, that's just like one of those unwritten rules, you can say. Hello, yes, sorry. If I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. But that's, you know, baby, that's still terrible. That doesn't excuse her actions, baby. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't excuse her hurting you like that. Just know you deserve someone better. Someone who's going to treat you right, you know, who's going to love you, you know, want to be there for you and not take you for granted. Um, and not act the way that she's acting, especially out here on, you know, YouTube or, you know, whatever social media. That's wrong, baby. Yeah, baby, I understand that, but Even though y'all only dated for a couple months, you still had a child with her. So, you know, and your son will be 18 this year. It's still bad that she treated you that way. I'm sorry, baby. I really am. Yes. Lilac, I agree with you. It will cause a lot of drama. Yeah, and Bob, I still say a girl. I still say a girl, baby. I don't know. Like, what, are you gonna start taking collections, baby? And whoever guesses right, like, what happens, baby? um, lyrics, you know, that's terrible that she did that to you, baby. And she's saying that, you know. And you're right. I mean, if she taught you how to do it that way, you're just doing what she taught you to do. Yeah, Bob. I don't think he's going to be back, baby. It'd be nice if he came back, but I don't think he's going to be back. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you, sweetheart. Man, I need to munch on these chips. You know, Bob, I don't think you did either, baby, but you know, Bob, no, I'm sorry, lyrics. Um, I can't have my energy drained anymore like that. Okay. But Bob, you didn't do anything wrong, baby, because even for me, I had a problem with it. So understand that. You know, I didn't get a chance to tell him that. Because he pretty much said that he, you know, like, to sum it up, it was nice knowing me. And he made a new friend. Okay, bye. I'm not chasing you. You know, if he can't still talk to me, that's, you know, exactly his loss. I mean, in the simple fact that he even flat out said he don't believe in what I do anyway. So why are you even here? Like, it's his loss, and you know, even though he was being supportive, it's just weird. It's weird, baby. Then why would you even get a reading from me? It doesn't make any sense to me. But, you know, that's right, his loss. And it'll be a loss he'll definitely regret. This I already know. He's going to regret it. It's just sad, though. But nothing I can do. You know that saying. You don't know, you know, what you got till it's gone. So, make it make sense. What are you talking about, Diane? No kidding. Oh, is that right? Steeler Clark, you know, you can go kick rocks. See you, bye. Hello, Alahan. How you doing? Okay. I want... Oh, you gonna have a chat with them, Bob? Thank you. Oh, okay, Diane. You're talking about Jiminy Crickets. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, if you don't believe in what I do, then why are you here? I don't know. You're right. People are complicated. I mean, he must have got something out of what I was saying. He just didn't believe. And what I do. All I know is he don't believe in the spiritual thing of what I do. Is pretty much what he said. So I just thought it was interesting that, and there's, like I said, just the fact I did that reading for him, like, why? If he didn't believe in it, you know. But I don't know. I think he was hoping I would chase after him. But nope, I don't chase people. So, you don't want to be in my life, you don't want to talk to me anymore, there's the door. I'm not coming after you. I'm not begging you to stay. Trust me. If you want to stay in my life, you want to be in my life, I don't have to beg. You'll want to be here. Well, I appreciate that, Bob. And I'm glad that you know it's real. And know, it's you and, Diane and Darby and Eternal, all the others who genuinely believe in what I do. And, those are the people that matter most that I want in here. So, like I said, Diane, I don't know why he was here. I don't know why he hung out, but okay. Darby, I agree with you, honey. I have no doubt he's probably already done it. Unnerving real at times. Yeah, baby. You're not the only one who has said that. Eternal has said the same thing to me. He told me it's uncanny, I think is the word he used. How accurate I am. Hi, beautiful Moonchild. How you doing? Hello, Eric. How you doing, baby? But yeah, I do think he'll be back, Darby. I agree with you. He probably already is. And he's gonna, like I said, he's gonna regret it. If he hasn't, already, he's going to here soon. You were out with friends? Aw. Well, I'm happy you've gone out, girlfriend. Did you have fun? I'm good, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How are you? You had fun? I'm happy to hear that, honey. Yes, Diane, I agree with you, girlfriend. It is. You know that people will come and go. That's very true. And I'm free to be free, and be here with y'all. And I appreciate the love and support from everybody. That's awesome, Moonchild. I love hearing that, honey. And a word from our sponsors. All right, Jedi. Well, you have fun, baby. Have a good time, babes. Enjoy yourself. We'll see you later. Maybe we'll see you back here tonight. At least tonight, my time. I might, yeah, I might try and stream earlier during the day, but we'll see. But you have fun and be safe out there, honey. You too, honey. Hello, machine money. Thank you, machine money. How you doing? No, I don't expect them to approach me. You're right. Lilac, you know, just another silly love song. Machine money, I'm sorry, baby, that people play with your heart, that ladies do. Lilac, you know, that makes me think of that song by Toni Braxton. Just another sad love song. Have you heard that? You'll approach me sober and eager. Is that right, machine money? What's wrong, Eternal? Yeah, I gave Eric a wrench. We were talking about it last night or night before. So I said, okay, why not? Okay, Diane. Well, thank you for stopping in, beautiful. See you later, honey. That's right. Eric has the power now. Watch out, y'all. You're timing out everybody. Is that right, Eric? Well, baby, what you gonna do then when nobody's left? Oh, I see, Eric. Hi, Sonia. How you doing, beautiful soul? It'll just be us two, huh, Eric? Oh, boy. Hello, parameters. Well, you know, Eric, I wouldn't think you'd want to put a show on here, baby. Oh, lilac. I love vanilla scented candles too, honey. Love, love, love. Um, I don't know if you've ever heard of Yankee Candle, but that's one of my favorite candle companies. And they used to have a scent many years ago. I don't know if they still have it. I'd have to like go into like a Hallmark store. That would be the only place that would probably carry it. If they were to bring it back, it'd be like a seasonal, like short period. Um, they had one scent called Tropical Vanilla that I love. Loved that scent. Wish I had it. That was one of my favorite scents by them. Another one is Wedding Day, which they do still have that. They do carry that, but then they had another one. It was some kind of like tropical, the name wasn't like actual tropical, but it made me think of kind of like, you know, paradise, like part of my heritage, like, and it was white, but I couldn't even describe what it smelled like. I agree, Darby. Yankee Candle does get expensive. I haven't bought Yankee Candle in years. So, they probably got so many new scents I've never smelled before. No, did we, Lilac? Yeah, I mean, that's probably why I haven't been back in that store in years, Darby, because I know if I go in there, yeah, I'm probably going to be leaving with a big, huge charge on my credit card, and I can't have that, so I avoid that store. Like, you know, I guess probably the couple main things I'd be spending money on right now outside of, you know, groceries, which he spent another $350 at the grocery store today. That's on top of the $650 he spent last week. My head is just blown. Like, what the F? So, if I were to go through, you know, if I didn't need my car fixed, if I had some extra money, I'd be buying more tarot decks right now and oracle decks because I need some more. Black Moon Alchemy. No, baby, I didn't. He kind of told me he went over it, but he only told me like what he bought as far as the meat. Um which it ticks me off because I specifically told him I needed some hamburger meat. Did he get me any hamburger meat? Nope. He didn't get me any. He got everything else but the hamburger meat. So I'm just, you know, hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a bright spirit orb over here. Hello, only dream. No, baby, I just saw all the groceries. When I got up and after I was done taking a shower and got dressed, I walked into the kitchen and he was in there putting the groceries away. So the only thing I saw was the package of pork chops and a package of, I think it was chicken, and that was it. So I looked at my freezer and I saw, I mean, a few packages of meat. I think he said something about he bought cube steak and then he also got a roast. Okay, that's fine, but where's my hamburger meat that I asked for? So, um, he did buy me 4 or 5 bags of beef jerky, and I got more bags of potato chips, so I did see that. Hide his remote. Yes, Bob. Well, that's $1,000 US. So yes, it's $1,000. You put it together, that's what it is. $1,000 US. And it's just, it blows my effing mind. Um, Not really, Eric. And that's what that was the other thing I was thinking. It's like, buy all this dinner meat. Who's gonna be cooking it? Oh wait, that's me, because he rarely goes in there and cooks. So yeah, eternal. That's what I said. I don't care for pork chops. I'm not a fan of it. I'll eat it, but it's not my favorite. Oh, that's 1,600 Australian dollars. Yeah. Yes, Eric. You heard that right, baby. Between the 650 he spent last Thursday and the 350 he spent today, yeah, $1,000. And my head's just blown. So, it's not Eric. It just, like I said, I don't understand. I, 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 I don't understand. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that grocery bill because I want to know. I want to know, like, what exactly. Um, because I don't even think he bought me any more Red Bull, so that couldn't be it. So, hi Alejandro, how you doing, baby? Hi W Stonks. I've never had spicy lime jerky. I have the peppered beef jerky. Nope, no flowers either, Alejandro. Tell me about it, Eric. It's insanity to me. It's insanity to me. I can't make sense of it. So yeah, I'm gonna sit down and go over. I want to see both grocery bills so I can comprehend this. Um, I like I said, I saw the package of pork chops. I saw a package of chicken, like boneless chicken breast. He said he bought a roast. I don't know. I didn't pay enough attention to see if there was a roast in my freezer. Then he said he bought chorizo to make like chorizo with like fried potatoes, eggs, with tortillas. And I did see a bag of potatoes in my pantry. Um and Oh, the cube steak, which I just think that's ridiculous. Like, I could have taken some hamburger meat and made some, you know, hamburger patties. Because pretty much that's all cube steak is. So it's like, I don't get it. No, Eric, there's none of that, baby. Like I said, I think I got four or five bags of beef jerky in this grocery order today. And he got me four or five bags of chips. That I did see. Um, I can't think of anything else other than like his pretzels. Like I saw a few bags of those. Um, I can't think of anything else. I might have seen some milk or something in there. Oh, I know, Bob and Eric. I agree with both of y'all. Trust me, I do. I'm just blown. My head's blown. So yeah, so like the money I made this week went to groceries. He spent it all today on groceries. So like the money I was trying to save up again to get my car fixed, gone. I'm back at zero. Eric, I mean, I'm telling you, baby, like, I'm telling you. For real. I know, Alejandro, I know you're laughing too, baby. Like, yeah, I mean, this is crazy. So, so I don't know what else he bought, but that's all the meat I saw. In fact, I did want to see something because I don't even think I saw any lettuce in there. Yes, I agree, baby. Yes, Lilac, I did find out what's wrong with it, sweetheart. And it's going to cost me $2,000 to have it fixed. And Nancy, yeah, I mean, if I get like 85% or like the 85 or 90%, and that's what I was hoping for, but he didn't get me any hamburger meat. So, this is just crazy to me. Like I said. So, yeah, actually, I wanted to see something. I'll be right back, y'all. I would hide from you too. There's nothing in there that I can tell. So I'm gonna have to look at that grocery bill. Because, oh, he tells me that, oh, he didn't get me any hamburger meat because first he said he didn't hear me. But then he said, oh, but there's hamburger meat in there. Where? I didn't see it. He tells me there's 2 packs of hamburger in there. Okay, well, whatever. I'm just, Bob, yeah, you need to go to the doctor, baby. Yeah, you're probably right, Eric. I mean, I can't, like, I don't know, like, I don't think my, fridge is any fuller than it was last Thursday. Okay, there's more meat in there than there was last Thursday, but I don't even see anything more in my pantry, so I'm confused. Like, the only other thing I could think of it being is like all that doggone soda out in the garage. No. Oh, thank you, Sunnyland. It's frustrating. It was so frustrating. I was so freaking mad earlier today, y'all, that I had every intention on getting on here earlier because I was so mad. I was so livid once I found out how much he spent. And, but then I was in the middle. I still had to take a shower. And I also was supposed to have a personal private reading done, but the client canceled and had to reschedule. But so I was mad, and then I had to find something to wear, and then I had to go pull the cards for tonight's collective reading, and then the other 2 oracle decks showed up, so I went and was looking at that, so that took up all that time. Oh, I don't know, Sunnyland. I'm assuming it's on his phone because he places the order online with Walmart, so so it's just frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. Like I said, I saw like he gets those big bags that they're probably about this big of pretzels, and it's like this tall. And like last week, I think I saw like 5 or 6 bags of those in my pantry. And that's the kind of stuff he ain't supposed to be eating, a whole lot of because of his renal failure. But it's crap like that. And I'm just thinking like, yeah, you don't have much kidney function left. But it don't matter. You're just going to keep eating all the crap that you shouldn't be eating. And like even the frozen meals, um, there's only like five or six boxes in there. Before I went in there and grabbed one last night, I only counted like 5 or 6. So it's not like you can even say he filled up my freezer full of those frozen meals, because he didn't do that either. It's just it's so frustrating. I'm just I was so mad earlier today that I almost busted out in tears. That's how mad I was. And even just thinking about it now, it just almost makes me want to tear up because it's just so frustrating and it makes no freaking sense. And but it's just like I said, you know, once I got his car fixed, he would have absolutely zero excuse of why he can't get a job. because he tried using that excuse before. Well, I don't have an operable car. Well, now you do. Still no job. And it's just, I know, Sunnyland, and I'm trying not to stress myself out like that. Well, you know, Tony, I really don't care that I sound like a broken record to you. Nobody said you had to be here. So I don't know. I'll have to look at the receipt over the next couple days. I know he's trying to get that white cat. I let him out of the room because he was the only male who got the other cat pregnant. And I did see the kittens. The mama got the kittens all the way in a corner by the window. And there's something in front of it, so I can't get to the kittens to like pick them up and take a look at them without having to move. Like, I think what's in there is my old desk that broke right when I first started streaming. It broke when I did a collaboration stream, in fact, with someone. It broke that morning right before we were getting ready to go online too. So I think that's in there. So it's blocking me from getting to the far corner where the kittens are at. But I think there's one or two white ones. And there's two darker colored ones. They look black, but I don't think they're like 100% black. I think they're spotted. Can't we time him out to another side of the world? What are you talking about, Eric? Oh, I know Sunnyland. Yeah, he just don't take care of himself. And, you know. Hello, Hannah. How you doing, sweetheart? The love is deep. Yes, it is, Alejandro. I know y'all got love for me. And I appreciate y'all. So, you know, I even thought about this the other day. I'm probably going to hate to do it, but I may not have a choice at this point. Which, I have one thing left from my father. That I kept. It's a diamond necklace. It's like in a V. And I'm thinking I'm probably gonna have to sell it now. Because I just don't know what else to do. I need my car. And I'm sitting here without a freaking car. And that's really keeping me from doing a lot of things. Because, like, if I just want to go bowling one day, I have to make sure he don't have anything to do. Or he has no plans of going anywhere. And then if I wanted, you know, which I've been putting off because I've been waiting to get my car back so I can make an appointment to go talk to someone to help with legal matters. And you already know what I'm talking about. And I can't do that until I have my car, you know, and oh yes, Moonchild, girlfriend, I need the beach bad. I need a beach. I need a beach trip badly. I mean, I have a couple other pieces I probably could, Bob, that I could probably part ways with that wouldn't bother me as much, but oh, this is gonna sound terrible. If I could, I would just take his the Rolex I got him many years ago, or the diamond bracelet I had made for him. But he wears that 24/7, and yeah, you know, Sunnyland, you know, you're not out of line, honey. I get what you're saying. And it feels that way sometimes. It does. Oh, beautiful. I have a separate account. But you see, um, it's my card where like all the bills get charged to, at least the ones that get charged to a credit card, and then I pay it off. And he already knows that, you know, I'm making money. He doesn't know how much, but he's just assuming that that money's there. Whatever it is, that I'll figure it out. He doesn't even ask. He doesn't ask, well, how much money we have. Never ask. He just goes ahead and charges whatever. And that's what's even more frustrating. Um, so my account for like my stream, you know, like the donations y'all make, he don't have access to that. But what's crazy is right after I opened that account, that's the first thing he asked me about, if I was going to put his name on that account. It's like I looked at him crazy. I'm like, what? That's a business account. No, that's not what that's for. He's like, well, what if something happens to you? How am I going to get access to it? I'm I didn't even go there. I didn't even respond. I just rolled my eyes and walked away. Yes, Bob, I do, baby. And he don't have access to that either. So he can't see what's in there. He can't see what's in the PayPal. He can't see what's in my business account because I actually had I had it to where the paper statement don't come here anymore. Um but he sees the other two accounts, so, and like I said, he don't even ask. He just does, and expects me to figure it out, or know some way or another I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do, honey. So, Sonia, what do you mean what, honey? And then it ticks me off because, like, my card that my grandbabies made for me, it's sad. Um, you know, it was what they made me for Mother's Day. And the oldest wrote in it, you know, that, you know, she misses me. And it's been so long since she's seen me that she doesn't even remember what I look like. And that really hurt my heart. Because I'm just like, you know, if it wasn't for him, if he would have gotten a job, then I would be able to take like a Saturday off instead to be able to go see the kids and spend time with them, because naturally they're in school during the week, and you know they live about an hour and a half away. It's an hour and a half drive one way. Um, so, and it's just like my nieces and nephews and my brother, they don't see me hardly either. Like they've seen me more recently than the grandkids have, but you know, it's still, it's like, why is it that you can't get a job? And because he'll say to me, like he did it to me a few weeks ago, are you going to the grandbaby's christening? She was being, you know, baptized. It was her, or it's not called a baptism, it's the for Catholics. It was her first thing. And I was so mad. It's like, yeah, you know, that'll happen when you get a job. And I'll be able to take a Saturday off and be able to go to something like that, because I've missed her recitals. I haven't been to not one dance recital of hers. And I feel terrible. But, you know, it's hard. How do you make a young child understand? It's like, it's not that you don't want to see them. It's, unfortunately, being an adult comes with responsibilities. And because he won't get a job, it's on me. Oh, okay, Sonia, I got you. Yeah, it was crazy, Sonia. I could not believe, like, but what's the most messed up part even about that is he doesn't believe in what I do. Like, he thinks I'm wasting my time here, being on here with y'all, because he thinks my potential is going and working in retail, being a manager, that I would make more money there is what he's thinking about than doing, you know, this. And I don't even bother. So, but yeah, it really got to me, you know. He's done that to me a couple times. Well, are you going to the grandbaby's birthday party? Are you going to her recital? Are you going to her, you know, christening, baptism, whatever they call it? Yeah. I guess, if you ever decide to get a job, or, you know, I'm just thinking to myself, yeah, when I leave you and I got my own place, and, you know, I'll be able to go then. So, hello, Ricky. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Sunny Lynn, I understand. Beautiful. Yeah. He doesn't think I'm living up to my full potential by being here with you, doing my streaming, reading, you know, tarot. He doesn't see this being my potential. And he tried to tell me, he was like, you're so much better than that. Like, yeah, okay. Obviously, you don't think so highly about what I do. Does he understand what I do? No. But he'll try and convince you and tell you that he does. He doesn't. Not fully. Right, and he thinks that living up to my potential is working in a retail store as a manager. Making minimum wage nonetheless, and killing myself doing something like that. And that's why I'm like, I'd rather go wait tables in a restaurant than go work retail. Because I would make more money waiting tables than working retail. And he thinks I'm crazy for thinking that way. You know, would it be taxing on my body? Yes. But I would do it, to, do what I had to do, but, and then he's like, well, I thought you wanted to get into real estate. What happened to that? Yeah, I still got plans of doing that one day. But first, I need to focus on this first. So, he doesn't even understand why I'm not doing anything with real estate. Absolutely agree with you, Sunnyland. That's why I looked at him crazy. Exactly, Bob. And that's how I see it too. I'm doing something I love. This is my purpose. This is what, Spirit called me to do. This is what the divine, had me come into this world to do. But he can't see that. So, oh, Eric, I would love for you to do that too, baby, because apparently he forgot. Hi, Serenity Bubble. And it is, I believe it is the worst. Yeah, I agree with you, honey. Hello, Glenn. Right, Bob. And I understand that, baby. 1000%. When I stream, yeah, it's my job, it's my business, but I don't look at it as me working, technically. I'm doing something I love and I enjoy doing. And Sunnyland, you're right. And I've tried telling him that, but he don't want to hear that. He just, I don't know what he thinks anymore. Thank you, Glenn. That's very sweet of you. So, it's like, I was starting to work on my own Oracle deck, and I haven't had a chance to touch it in like a few months now. It's been probably about 4 months since I pulled one out last. Try to work on it some. Hey, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? And Eric, that's terrible that people can't see, that it's not goofing off. But it's people like that who can't appreciate the artistry in it, the creativity, and, just what it takes, mentally to create and to actually physically do the work too. I agree, Sonny Lynn. And yeah, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand how this world works. I thought he did. No, thank you for coming and checking on me, honey. How you doing? Very true, Bob. I agree with you, baby. Hello, Joey. Hi, Sharon. It has been a minute, girlfriend. I'm doing gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? No, he can't. Well, and it's like, you know, even me writing poetry. I mean, I wrote a poem like a month ago. Well, it's been less than a month now, but, you know, I used to love writing. And I just haven't had any time to even try and focus on trying to write more. To possibly see if, like, I would have loved to, have, like, one of my poems published, like, on, like, a painting of some kind. Like, have some kind of background to where, you know, it could be framed and hanged on someone's wall who appreciates the poem. That's what I wanted to do, something like that. But I would need someone who can paint or draw, because I can't paint or draw worth a crap. I can write, though. Stevie's, I suggest you try again, because I'm no cougar. Hi, Finn. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. That's right, Alejandro. We all have flaws, baby. So, and you know what, Finn? I was going to look up, see if that poem's on here. I thought of you, baby, and I was getting ready to pull it up, and something else happened that took my attention away. Amen, Sonny Lynn. That's what I like to hear. Stevie's DC. Is that right? Well, let's see. You would never be that lucky. And I'm definitely not that desperate. Let's get that straight. You would never ever get the opportunity to even get that close to me. You see, because my daddy didn't raise a fool. You know. See, you call me a cougar, and you would be sadly mistaken. You would never ever be able to get anywhere close to removing any of my clothes to ever even find out if you could. See, because what I do know is I would break your back. But like I said, you would never be that lucky, and I'm not that desperate. And you wouldn't know what to do with me, even if I gave you a roadmap with directions. Crazy fool. The card. Yep. I forgot, Finn. Thank you for reminding me, baby. You know, Stevie's, whatever your name is. I love it when the Devon shows up right on time. You know, because the Devon has a special message just for you. So, and the Devon told me to show this to you. So, you know, here's your message, free of charge, just for you, special delivery. I love this card. Yes, baby, I have a printer. I actually have a couple of them. One of them was in here. I think it might still be in that corner. Yes, it does have a scanner. I'll have to check if that one does. I do have one that I know has a scanner. No, baby, it never gets old. You're right, Finn. I love that card. I saw your rabbit hole drawing, Finn. That's right, Sunny Lynn. Have a nice day. Have the day you deserve. I know I should pull out that rebel deck, shouldn't I? It can have some laughs. It's 3 in the morning. Holy crap. Oh, well, that's cool, baby. Well, I did see that one drawing, baby. I did get on there the other day. And I saw it. No, Sunnyland, you're fine, beautiful. I'm not worried about the emoji. Hello, pretty. No, I've never been to Romania. Okay, Bob. That'll be cool, baby. I'd appreciate that. Oh, I love that, Finn. Love it, baby. I can't wait till you finish it. But I know you said you're taking a break from it right now. But when you finish it, baby, I look forward to it. Ooh, I just saw a gold spirit orb up here. Okay, you're just taking a break for a couple of days. Nothing wrong with that, baby. Sweet Eric. What are you painting, baby? Really, Spirit? Come on now. That wouldn't surprise me either way. Oh, baby, I got a couple new love oracle decks in today. And of course, you know, the general collective was about love. So the general collective reading, baby, probably won't apply to you. So I have pulled some cards from this love oracle. And, you know, and I've been, you know, shuffling it since I've been, you know, on here talking with y'all. So to get my energy in it really good. And I just happened to look down at the bottom of both decks. And the first one says, a past person will be returning to test your boundary. That's the first one. And then the other one says, you mean more to me than you know. I've never shown you just how much you mean to me. So it's like that, you know. It makes me laugh. Especially this one about a past person returning. Like if this card was meant for me, you know, that's kind of like how I was reading it. Because I had someone do a personal reading for me recently. And one of the messages they told me is people that, and this is the words they used. I didn't say this. This is what they said. They said that I'm unforgettable. And so, because I'm unforgettable, that like, I probably have exes that been on their minds a lot. And that they'll probably be reaching out to me sometime here in the near future. It's like, oh, great. And someone I let go of is what they were telling me will be in deep regrets that they messed up by letting me go. And for the same reason, because I'm unforgettable. That's pretty much what I got told. So it's interesting. It definitely is. Oh, so I find it funny, Finn. I find it very, 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 very funny. So just wait and see. I just thought that was interesting. That was at the bottom of my decks. Oh, wow, Finn. That's wild, baby. Hello, Ditcombe. And that didn't even sound right, but my day's been going good. How's your day? I love that, Finn. And I agree with you, baby. No, I don't recycle X's. You're right about that, baby. You're definitely right about that. Aw, y'all singing to me. I'm definitely unforgettable, eternal. Yeah, that's who sings it, right? Oh, Eric, I'm looking forward to that day, baby. Looking forward to that day when I can do that. Most definitely. I love you, Finn. Let someone else have their turn who's less fortunate. Most definitely. Yes, you can make me laugh, Finn. That was good, baby. Return the sender, right? That would be me. Amen, Moonchild. I absolutely agree with you, honey. Yes, we do, Finn. You're right about that, baby. We do. I know, Eric, right? Hi, Texan. How you doing? He is. No, baby, you didn't tell me. I'm gonna pull some rebel cards. Let's see. Love it. Eternal. I love that. Oh, I wish, because I mean, I keep looking at my car sitting out there. I mean, yeah, it's his car, he drives it, but I did buy it for him after all. And you know, if I could take both cars with me, I would. Yes, they will, Finn. You know they would, baby. Eric. Oh, I wish I could. Wow. I know. I'll leave him a volleyball. Oh, he wouldn't be able to do anything with it, especially knowing that he can't even walk. Okay, Eternal. Sounds good to me, baby. You saw a quote recently. No revenge. I told the crows what you did. I like that. I know. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, Moonchild. I love that. Let's see. All right, Spirit. Let's do. And I still gotta order that other Rebel deck. Hello, James. How you doing? You busted out your sage stick. Oh, wow. I'm sorry you had to do that, Moon. I am, honey. Yeah. Okay. I need a good one, Spirit. Hello, Gerard. Sure, baby. My readings are $30 US, honey. Eric. I love you, baby. You make me laugh. Well, here you go. I know, we're being ornery. Oh, really, Gerard? Who said it's for free the first time? Oh, really? Unless I want to die, huh? Well, I guess I'm gonna die then. Because, see, you're not that lucky to get my energy for free. And, you know, I suggest you be a little more careful about who you going around threatening. Because, let's see, where'd it go? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Report. There you go. Very true, Karen. I mean, just simple fact that, you know, you think I'm gonna die, like, You really think you're going to be able to do something to me? You know, you should be careful about who you threaten, you know. Because you see, I got plenty of protection. Different forms of protection, too. So, um, you know, Gerard, yeah, I just don't get the feeling you're going to be sleeping good for a while. Have fun with that. Oh, and let's see. You ever think about coming to visit me? I suggest you make sure you got plenty of lead. Because you see, this woman right here, yeah, Daddy didn't raise no fool. Because I didn't fall off a turnip truck yesterday. And I surely didn't fall out of a coconut tree today either. So, I'm always packing, we'll say. So, try your luck somewhere else. You know it's sunny land because, you know, people just, you know. That's funny, Finn. That's right. You got your poking stick ready. Sounds good, baby. I'm telling you, Karen, he's in more than trouble. Hey, Finn, be careful with that. You know, baby. It might disappoint you, baby. I'm just saying. I know. It might end up being less than 3 inches. He might get 2 1/4. Well, Sophia, you know, honey, some trolls just need to be put in their place. But, you know, that wasn't a troll. That was someone who thought that they can get a reading from me for free. So, I mean, you know, sea hooks, there's a classy way of, you know, expressing things like that. This is true, Bob. He was talking about the Oscar Myers, Eric. Exactly, Sunnyland. You gotta make examples out of some of them. Hello, Crypto. And you know, Karen, I was still looking at that, sweetheart, because I'm still trying to decide, like, what I'm gonna offer, but I gotta contact YouTube already because they need some info before they'll turn my, monetization back on for me. If I make him an example, you would have to hand out a magnifying glass. Isn't that the truth, man? I mean, you probably need more than a magnifying glass. You would probably need some tweezers for it. Something like that. Okay. Yep, there is, Sunny Lane. You're right. Get out the tweeters. Okay, so the Rebel card I pulled out, it says, the world needs your power. Use your voice. Just don't use it for dumb shit. You're talented and effing amazing. And of course, at the bottom, this is even more funny just because I remember telling somebody else this not that long ago. And I know if I've said this one before. It says, stop obsessing. You are not the effing center of the universe. I like that one. That was your card, Finn. Oh, baby, I was pulling it for all of us. You know, Buttercup, it's crossed my mind, sweetheart. How you doing, honey? Because I know somebody else even mentioned Instagram. And, you know, I did just open an Instagram account just because it's tied to the Facebook account. Because I did create a Facebook account, but it's for the channel. So it's not like under my name. It only has my last name on there. And I couldn't like put in there, you know, Tropical Empress and Spirit. So I had to use the abbreviations, but it's spelled like teas, like as in, you know, think of hot tea, sweet tea, but with the S at the end, you know, for the abbreviation for Tropical Empress and Spirit. Oh, well, I'll have to look into it, Buttercup. Well, can you stream on there for hours on end like I stream here? Hi, JK. It's good to see you too, baby. You can, Finn? I'll have to look into it. Okay, honey. Well, thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, I'll look into it. Like, Buttercup, do the same rules apply, kind of like how it does here on YouTube, where you gotta, like, have so many followers before you can, you know, do live streaming? Or can you go on there right now and live stream if you wanted to? I'm just curious how that works. Absolutely no followers needed. Okay. I'll look into that, honey. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, cool beans, Finn. Okay. I'll look into that, honey. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. Because I do know I need to expand out. So, I'm just trying to get this up and going first. Okay, baby. Well, I'll let y'all know when I get it started. I'll let y'all know. So y'all may have to get TikTok too. Oh, thank you, Karen. And I'll come on there and follow you, Finn, when I get a TikTok account created. Envy, do I want money? Oh, is that right, Envy? Oh, Envy, you must be Mr. 3 inches. Must not have anything there, you know. You would never be that lucky. Oh, and I'm not that desperate, you see. I'm a daddy's girl, and daddy didn't raise a fool. You know, even if you had all the money in the world, you would never be able to pay me enough to do anything remotely like that. Why? Let's see. Oh, because I'm priceless. You can't put a price on me. Dum dum. You don't do TikTok, Moonchild? How come you don't do TikTok, honey? And yeah, some of them really are, Karen. It's that time of night, too. It's going on 3:30 in the morning. Well, I know there's a way. In fact, Eternal had mentioned it to me. That you can go through and stream both at the same time. Like stream YouTube and like TikTok. But you have to go through. I just saw a bright spirit orb just now. It was a gold one. But you would have to use a different platform. But you can do both together. Like simultaneously, I think is what he was saying. Because my brother had told me about it too. Hi, Shane. It's 5:20 in the afternoon for you. Well, it's 3:30 in the morning here for me, baby. Ghost spirits are showing me this idea is money. Yeah, might be, baby. Exactly, Karen. Buttercup, I'll definitely check it out, sweetheart. I will. I'll have to wait off till probably Monday to do it, but I will. Because I got to work on something else anyways, like the memberships, and really figure it out. Because beautiful people My channel anniversary is coming up next month. Oh, Shane, I'm always up late, honey. I work at night, baby. And I thank you for believing in me, Buttercup. I believe I will. I'm hoping so. My well, happy anniversary to your sister, Nancy. Eric, what do you mean? Tonight, or are you referring to the channel anniversary? Yeah, I've been here 5.5 hours. It'll be the 1 year anniversary. June 6th will be officially my 1 year channel anniversary. You know it, Finn. You like the night too, Shane? Yeah, I love the night. I'm nocturnal that way. I don't know how I do it either, Finn. But I do. I enjoy being on at night. And when I drink Red Bull, yeah, I can keep going. I'm like the Energizer Bunny sometimes. Exactly, Finn. That's exactly it. It is much quieter at night. It's calmer, it's quiet, because like even now, I don't hear any cars going by like I do during the day. Like when I first start, y'all will normally hear, a car here or there go by, but I haven't heard any cars going by in the past couple hours. So it's nice and quiet now. But that's exactly right, Finn. It is much easier to connect. That's one of the reasons why I do like streaming at night better. Exactly, Sunnyland. Most are sleeping. That's also why I wanted to try and do some streams during the day too. So I can, get connected to people who are on during the day, plus the fact that I do have some subscribers that do, that are on during the day that I miss. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hello, Isaac. Thank you. Finn, it's funny that you mentioned that because my birthday balloons, they're still floating, baby. It's in the corner of my office. I still have them. And I mentioned that earlier tonight, so that's funny that you mentioned that, baby. But yeah, that big Mother's Day balloon, I'm dead serious, baby. You want to see my birthday balloons? They're still floating, baby. Only one of them's down on the ground. The other two are still floating. They may not float anymore. I may end up pulling them down. But yeah, see, my birthday balloons are still floating. Isn't that crazy? Because these balloons are like 2 months old now. They're still floating. I just have them over here in the corner. No, baby, I moved it because Bob had mentioned something about moving it. I think because everybody kept still coming in after the fact and wishing me a happy birthday. And so I moved it for that reason. And so yeah, they're in the corner. So like I moved the Mother's Day balloon out of the way. Oh, well, thank you. I thought it was pretty amazing too. Oh, happy birthday to you, Alex. Oh, Alex, my birthday was back in March, baby. March 10th. You like my outfit, Finn? Thank you. It's a new outfit. And thank you, Moonchild. It's the first time I've worn it. It's like one of the, what they call one of those jumpsuits. So, it works. Serving pool shark realness. So I actually have them in a couple different colors. You like you a jumpsuit, Eric? Hello, Taz Slim. How you doing, honey? People are so rude and crazy. Okay. Moonchild. Well, beautiful. They must be back in fashion because I have like 4 of them, I think. 4 or 5 of them. In different colors. Couple in black, one's white, one's red, and one of them is black and white together. I know you rocked it, beautiful. Oh, Seafra, you know, I know you just hate it because, you know, you must be locked in your parents' basement. Pity you. I know. It must stink to have to live in your parents' basement. Can't come and go as you please. And you're pissed off at the world. Oh, and because a woman like me obviously just rejected you recently. So, yeah, I know. Women like me would never give you the time of day, let alone time of night, for that matter. I know. Sucks to be you. See you, bye. You still wear bell bottoms, Karen? I love the bell bottoms. Yes, they are, Shane. This is supposed to be like a wide leg pant. And Alex, my readings, sweetheart, are $30 US if you want a reading from me. Yeah, I can't get away with the halter tops. But I do have some, hip huggers. Yeah, I got some tight jeans. Okay, Alex. Really, Karen? That's cool. Well, Shane, I'm glad you believe so, honey. Especially knowing that what I deliver, you would pay elsewhere. People say you would pay $100 to get what I do. Wow, Karen. That's like a blast from the past, girlfriend, isn't it? I had something similar that was called bell bottoms, but I don't think it was like the bell bottoms like what y'all are talking about. But yeah, I got several jumpsuits. And or like the rompers, you know, those seem to be coming back too. It seemed like because I hadn't seen those for years, and now suddenly I'm seeing them out more. Hello, Brandon. Yeah, somebody came on here acting a fool, so I had to let him know. Really, Shane? Wow. I know people say I need to raise my prices, and maybe later in the year I will. Oh, Moonchild, I got a couple of rompers too. So I'll wear one soon enough. But I was gonna actually wear something else tonight instead of this, but you know, once my insignificant other got me worked up, I decided to save it and not do it, not wear it tonight. Maybe tomorrow or something. Don't raise them today. No, Alex, I'm not gonna raise it today, sweetheart. Sometime soon down the road I might, though. Maybe once my channel turns a year old, which will be next month. Oh, that's cool, Brandon. Well, Finn, I can't help it, baby. That's what he is, you know. Okay, I'm missing something here. Hmm. Okay, Karen, I'll wait till after your birthday, sweetheart. I could charge 50 and that would be reasonable. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Shane, because that's what people are telling me, that I should really be charging for my readings. Absolutely, Shane. It does, baby. Because I know it's like for me, I get drained. Like, I don't realize you should, fan. I don't realize, I guess, how much of my energy I get drained until, like, my days off. And then when I have my first day off, I crash. Like, for 24 hours, I'm out normally. This past week, I slept through pretty much the 3 days I was off. So, that just tells you how tired I was. Hey, Finn. I'd come watch you, baby. If you did stand up. Eric. Oh my goodness. Hello, Street. How you doing? Shane, I use Palo Santo, white sage, crystals, and I also have my angels I call in, and I surround myself with a shield. And I also even have a rosary that was blessed by the church that hangs right above my camera. So, and like this right here, this is a crystal grid necklace that was specifically made just for me. And it has the different crystals on there. That's, some of them are for protection for me. Then that's God, it's so funny. I actually go through and I say a prayer too, Shane, because I'm, even though I know in the Bible people will say it specifically says to not do this. It doesn't say specifically tarot cards, but it talks about not doing divination. I am of Christian faith, so I do pray before every stream. You're so funny, Finn. Can we do a GoFund for the cat? Ooh, I just saw a big blue spirit orb up here. Hi, beautiful spirit. Alex, Honey, I don't do that. My free readings, honey, is the general collective. Oh, drunken monkey style. I don't know. I'm trying to understand how they allow the drunks in here. Like, oh, the bars must have closed and kicked you out. Darn. The couch has a weight limit. Oh, Wolfie. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Wolfie. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here, Wolfie. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay. What are you doing? Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Yes, I know. My poor cat. Oh, good night, Nancy. See you later, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I think so, Finn. He won't come out, though. I can't get him to come out from underneath the couch. He's hiding. I just got him out of the room because out of the 4 kittens that Majestic had, he's the only male. And that's why the other one gave birth to a few more kittens, so I felt it was time to pull him out of there. So now he doesn't know what to do because Toby's in the garage and Toby isn't playing nice with him. Toby hissed at him. I'm doing okay, Sunnyland. How you doing, honey? Eric, you're so funny, honey. I know he wants something. Like, he sounds like he's close, but he's not. It's like the echo. I don't see him. He blends in with my floor, so I can't see him without a flashlight when he's underneath my couch. And Mr. Couch Potatoes outside on the patio, so I think that's why he's crying even louder, because he's out there alone. My poor kitty. You can't hear it, Sunnyland? I can hear him. No, thank you, Nomad. My hair is just perfectly bone straight, so that's the one good thing. You hear him, Diane? Yeah, it's Wolfie. It's the white one. I pulled him out of the room and put him in the living room. And Toby didn't play nice with him, so he went and hid underneath the couch. So now that Toby's in the garage, he won't come out underneath the couch still. That's weird, Sunnyland. You don't hear him. Because he's loud. And he's so pretty. He's all white with those blue eyes, but he has like a little bit of orange on his ears and he has orange on his tail. He wants to go outside and get birds before they wake up. I got food out there for him. And I got a water bowl out there for him. I put a litter box out there for him too, so. Yes, Diane, it's Wolfie. Toby's in the garage. Fire tip, yeah. That's the one that's crying. Oh, Brandon, this is a rebel deck. That's what it's called. It's not a tarot deck, it's a rebel deck. Hi, beautiful Majestic. How you doing, honey? Alex, if you're asking about the general collective, I started at 10 p.m. Eastern because that's what time I start my stream. I regularly stream 4 or 5 nights a week. Eating and doing laundry finally. Well, I'm glad you're finally eating. Well, Alex, you can always rewind the stream to the very beginning and watch the general collective. So it's for everyone. Hi, Jar Briggs. How you doing? But I'm probably going to try and see if I can come get online this afternoon instead. And then try and stream into Sunday morning. And then decide from there if I'm going to stream Sunday night or not. Will I be doing more what tonight, Alex? More readings? For this stream, the only readings I'm doing from here on out are paid readings. When I come back tonight, I'll do another general collective. Yes, Moonchild, I have. I did heat some food up and munched on it. Now you hear him, Sunnyland. See, he sounds like he's out, but I know when I walk out there, he's still underneath the couch. But, like, my couch is right there at the end of my hallway. So he's, like, right there, and it echoes this way. That was Teddy. He farted. I wish he would come out and I could show him to y'all. But yeah, Miss Majestic, my beautiful ninja, Wolfie impregnated at least 2 of the, of Majestic's babies. You know, his sisters. And one of them gave birth to some kittens, the other day. And I believe there's 3 or 4. I'm not sure because the kittens are like back in a corner, to where I can't get to them because my old desk that I originally had in here before, like right when I first started streaming, like when I collaborated with Scott, it's the one that broke and I had to put it in there because I had nowhere else to put it, and it's heavy and it's big and it's kind of blocking this corner to where I can't get to the kittens. Oh, Majestic. I don't know what I'm going to do, beautiful, other than them kittens. Whew. I'm going to have to give them to the Humane Society. I'm not going to have a choice because I can't take care of all them cats. So, that's why I pulled him out of the room too, because he was the only male in there out of, you know, the litter of kittens that Majestic had. And now he impregnated one of his sisters. There's those kittens and possibly another. And so, wait and see. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to keep all them cats. No way. I love animals, but I can't keep all them cats. I mean, the fact that I got 6 cats without this litter of kittens. So if you throw the litter of kittens in there, that's 9, 10 cats now that I have. Like, no. Can't do that. So, that's way too many cats. I'm not trying to be no crazy cat lady over here. And Toby, he definitely isn't wanting to play, because when I pulled Wolfie out of the room and put him over here, he hissed. Every single time Wolfie came out, he hissed at him. I'm like, oh, jeez. So now I gotta, you know, figure out if they're gonna get along, because Toby don't want nothing to do with him. So that's the other reason why Wolfie ran underneath the couch, because Toby kept hissing at him. Yeah, Alex, either PayPal or Zelle or Venmo, if you have it. So yeah, beautiful. I'm just waiting. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, Toby tantrums bad. Like, even when I got done and I pulled Wolfie out of the room and put him in there, and, you know, as soon as I picked Wolfie up and put him in the other room and put the gate up, of course, Wolfie runs underneath the couch, and Wolfie tried to stick his head out, and Toby was right there, sticking his nose underneath the couch, and you hear him hiss at Wolfie, and then I try and go pet him, and he hisses at me. So he don't like even me having that smell from Wolfie. It's like, oh, great. Oh, okay, Alex. Well, PayPal would probably be your only option then, sweetheart. because Eternal Light's from Canada, and he uses PayPal. Hi, Mick Adams. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. I know PayPal's pretty much global wide. Oh, okay, Moonchild. Well, thank you for being with us, sweetheart. I always appreciate your time, honey. Have wonderful, beautiful dreams, honey. And have a wonderful day today. Texas Roadhouse. I do love Texas Roadhouse. You're going to make me hungry. I'm going to have to get some of that later. Enjoy it, girlfriend. Enjoy your day. See you later, honey. Hello, Jason. How you doing? Good night, Jarbriggs. Thank you, Sunnyland. I know, Bob. I thought PayPal was global wide. I know it is, just some people don't want to use it, but... Oh, you're from Jamaica. Well, hello, Jason from Jamaica. I'm in the United States. And I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'll probably be getting off here soon. See if I can come back this afternoon and stream. I just saw another big spirit orb over here on my wall. Poor baby. Well, Alex, whenever you get your account set up, you can come back and see me, honey. I don't work for free. What I do takes a lot of energy, and it drains me. Right, Majestic? I mean, like, you know, I'm not just on here for attention. Promise you that. You know what I mean? I mean, heck, who's going to pay my light bill for being on here and my cell phone bill? It's like people don't think about even what I got to cover just to be here. Like, really, I should be charging more. You told me that too, Majestic. You and others told me I need to raise my prices. Karen's like, wait until after my birthday to do that. Okay, honey. Yeah, I know, Majestic, and I might do it after I hit my 1 year channel anniversary next month. That'd be the time to do it. No, Alex, I don't do e-transfer. My bank doesn't associate with that. So it's only PayPal, Zelle, and Venmo. Yeah, because I even got to get another Cash App account set up. I was trying to do that. I had planned on trying to get it earlier today until... Oh my goodness, Majestic. I don't know what I'm going to do with this guy because he spent $650 at the grocery store last Thursday. Okay. You would think my pantry would be filled. I would have, my freezer would be half full with, meats and, things like that, right? Nope. And like out of all that, I got like four bags of beef jerky and like 4 bags of chips. So naturally, what did I eat on this whole past week? Beef jerky and chips. That's pretty much all I ate. And I opened the last bag of beef jerky Wednesday, I think it was. And and I just looked at him like, when I found out, because I looked at my card statement and saw how much, the groceries were, and I'm looked at him like, what the hell. And so he starts telling me, well, the cat food was $100 by itself, your Red Bull was $150, and your beef jerky, and by the time I deducted those few things out, I'm like, okay, so out of 650, well, minus 250. Okay, where's the rest of the food then? There's still $400. Well, $100 for toiletries. Okay, 300. I still don't see $300 worth of groceries in my house. And you would think he would have filled up my freezer since he's all about those frozen dinner meals, right? Nope. There was only 4 or 5 of them in my freezer. That's it. So where's the rest of the food? So, when I finally opened the last bag, he's like, well, I'll get some more beef jerky for you. And it's like, that's not the point. You missed the point. Like $650 and that's it. Like, so he told me last night he made another grocery order when he got it today. And I told him he better bring me some freaking dinner meat specifically. I wanted some hamburger, so I could either make a meatloaf or make some hamburger patties, something to get some red meat in me that way. $350 is what he spent today. No hamburger meat. No, but he got pork chops and he got, I think, some breasted chicken, and he said he got chorizo to make like chorizo with fried potatoes and tortillas and eggs or something like that. I'm floored. I'm beyond floored that I don't understand. Like, where's all the freaking food? Where's like $1,000 in a week? And I don't have $1,000 worth of food in my house. I can't even say I have $500 worth of food in my house. This is just ridiculous. You're funny, Eric. So, you want to cook for me, Jason? No, well, thank you, Eric. It'd be nice if I got them. I mean, because I'm even looking right now, like, where... Oh, I asked for all the, the hamburger meat, but I already know. Is he going to cook it? No. That'll be me that has to do that. No, Karen. No, I love you for that, girlfriend. It just blows my mind. It really, really does. Hello, Tanishka. Right, Eric? Thank you. I mean, well, see, oh, and he bought cube steaks. Let me not forget about the cube steaks. But I just looked at him like, that's pretty much hamburger meat. Like, you couldn't just, like, get a couple pounds of hamburger and let me, make patties out of them pretty much. Like, you had to buy a box that says cube steaks. Like, Oh, I got string cheese in there. He did get that. Um, what else was in there? He did buy a bag of potatoes. I'm trying to think of the other stuff I may have seen. Oh, I know he got more soda. Of course, he shouldn't be drinking that stuff, but like I said, I'm just trying to figure out where all the food went. So now I'm gonna have to go through and ask him. I want to see the damn receipt because I want to know where all the money went to. Trying to make sense of this. Hello, Audrey from Scotland. How you doing, honey? In fact, I can go on here right now and see what the exact amount was. And that sounds good. No, it's definitely not. Not for me. I agree with you, Majestic. I don't understand. I mean, I know things have gone up, but far as I know, it's correct. Okay. I guess 3 different charges. And I don't even know what the freak they're for. Let's see. 48. This don't make no stupid. This don't make no sense. He said $350 is what he told me. On here it says 377 and change. But then I have 2 other pending transactions. One's for $77, the other one's for $48. Like, yeah, so I mean, he told me $350, but this is saying 377.09 to be exact. But then I have 2 other pending transactions from same place. For one's for $47 and change, and the other one's for, where you go, $76 and change. Like, it don't make no sense to me. Like, I don't understand. Hi, James. I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I wish I had access to his freaking account so I could just take a look at it right here, right now. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand here. Unless this is 4. One of them can only, the only other thing I think of one of these charges is for the other Red Bull that they didn't have, so they had to ship it to me. But even that, the fact he told me $350 and it's $377 and change. And then there's this other one. Oh, James, it's my grocery bill that I didn't order, that the other person that lives in this house did. And it's just ridiculous what I'm looking at. I'm just floored. I'm just floored. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff that, like, okay, I got my Red Bull. You know, I know that's, you know, not the cheapest thing, but when I look in my house, like, the stuff that I eat, which is mostly the beef jerky and the chips, and then my Red Bull, like, and maybe a case of Code Red here and there. That's it. It should be. It really should be. It should be for an entire month. Yeah, James, I'm probably gonna have to, because this is just ridiculous. And the fact he didn't even bring me home any hamburger, that's what ticks me off even more. All I asked was for, I need some hamburger, so I can make either a meatloaf or fry me up some, you know, hamburgers, you know, something like that to get the red meat. Nope, he didn't even order that from the store, so it's just crazy. My head just blown. Oh, I was so mad earlier when he told me what he spent, but then I see it's more than that. $350 he said, but this says $377. And then the other two charges. Oh, really? Mo HMO? You know, Mo HMO, don't you got a yard to go cut? Oh, wait. Oh, darn. Your mama must have locked you up in the basement again. She won't let you out of your cage today to go outside and play. Darn. You must got some, Cheeto dust on your shirt right now, huh? You probably got it all over your remote control, too. Your PlayStation remote. You know. I'd lock you back up in the basement, too. I wouldn't let you out either. Act a fool. No. Well, I appreciate it, James. You know, baby, I'll get me out of here at some point. It's probably gonna take me longer than I had anticipated at this point, but I'll figure it out. You like that, Sunnyland? You know, probably got some Cheeto dust and God knows what else. Your PlayStation has Dorito dust. And Kool-Aid stains, yeah, that too. Probably, you know, had a diaper on to, probably put a diaper on him too. The ones that want to come here and be foolish with me. Oh, thank you, James. I appreciate it. Dum-dum sticks. Makes me think of, oh, what were those things when I was a kid? Or like those Capri Suns. Do y'all remember those? Or like those little high seas, you know, that you would get like in your lunch bag when you were, you know, grade school. It's probably what he has over there too. Oh, I love Capri Suns. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, the juice boxes, like the high C, and what else was it? The sippy cups. Yep, you know that's probably what he has over there. He can't taste no freedom because he's too busy sipping on his sippy cup over there. Tetra Packs. Yeah, the Minute Maid frozen juice box. Yeah, those two. I mean, I don't know why they want to come here and mess with me. Like, they don't think I've had plenty of practice. Come in here and mess with me. Oh, do y'all remember those roll-ups? The fruit roll-ups? I remember those. Yep, fruit by the yard. Oh man, I love those pixie sticks, Karen. But yeah, all of that. His room is probably just covered with all of that. His parents probably put a danger zone on his door just to warn everybody to not even go in there. Mm. Fruit trees. Oh yeah, we can't forget the kids' meal from McDonald's and get your little toy to go with it. Oh, and like the Cracker Jack boxes that get your little prize. Let me turn this light off. There. Fun size prize. Yeah, it is still around. Oh, good girl. Oh, I did. When I was a kid, I was all about that. I was all about going in there. I wanted the prize. I was even that way with the Cracker Jacks. Like, I love the Cracker Jacks, don't get me wrong, but, you know, I was emptying out the Cracker Jacks. I wanted the prize. Oh, really? Hmm. Yep. I would do that too, James. It's so funny. All the things we thought we were so cool back then, growing up. Crunch and munch. Yeah, I mean, well, it's like like, even like the cereal, like the, I always liked the, Rice Krispies. You know, not because it's, you know, that was the best tasting cereal, because it wasn't. But just to hear the pop when you poured the milk on it. Yeah, Rice Krispie treats, had to have those. Those were my favorite. Yep. And Snap, crackle, pop. Yeah, we all thought we were cool. Getting all the little prizes, the little toys out of everything. Y'all remember those ring pops? I used to think I was cool. Oh yes, Eric. I did that too, baby. Had to have all extra sugar. I was like that way with the Cheerios. Like, my grandparents wouldn't buy any other cereal except for Cheerios. And that was like torture. I'm like, ugh. And then they would only allow me to have like a tablespoon of sugar on my Cheerios. It's like, no, I need more sugar than that. You still get the ring pops? Hey, I do love Fruit Loops now. Right, Karen? I do. I like a Rice Krispie treat still, every now and then. That was your first engagement ring, Majestic? Aw. Yep. All that sugar at the bottom. Couldn't wait to get to the bottom of it. I do. I still remember. And what was, even like the chocolate Cocoa Puffs. Do y'all remember those? And the Captain Crunch. And, not the Fruit Loops, the other ones. There was another one. Yes, Eric. I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch too. Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, I like the Fruity Pebbles, the Apple Jacks. Oh man, there was another one. Oh, Tricks. Do y'all remember that one with like the rabbit? Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks was another good one. Hi, Retro Life. How you doing, honey? Loved it all. In fact, I got some graham crackers. Oh, this is the other thing he likes to eat. Graham crackers. Yeah, because I went in there to see if he bought any cookies. He hasn't bought any cookies because he noticed that I keep taking them and bringing them in here, so he don't ever get any. Yep, Eric, and that was the best. Hi, Ashley. Oh, yeah, Bob. I love that too, honey. And like, hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, look, it's 4:44 in the morning. Make a wish. At least it's 4:44 for me. Yes, Ashley. It's lapis lazuli. Well, if I can open this. Aw. Well, Eric, I like the fact you hung out with us, baby. You know, I'll be back today, tonight, sometime. I want to open this. Okay, Karen. Sounds good, Eric. Yeah, maybe I'll surprise you with another jumpsuit, baby. And good night, Karen. Sweet dreams, beautiful. Thank you for being here, honey. I'll be back tonight. And then I'll decide about what I'm going to do Sunday. You leaving, Audrey? Well, you have a good night, honey. I am, honey. I'm going to go here in a few minutes. Oh, Cheryl, you're so sweet, beautiful. I'm glad I can put y'all to sleep like that. If I didn't know better, I would have thought it was an insult, but I know better. Oh, well, I'm happy you slept good, honey. I never would have thought or guessed that my voice is that relaxing for y'all. But I appreciate that. I could read audiobooks. My voice is very soothing. Oh, well, thank you, Ashley. I've had other people tell me the same thing, so thank you. I never would have thought my voice would be so soothing like that. No, beautiful Ashley. I can't hold a note for nothing, girlfriend. I'd have everybody's ears hurting and breaking all the glass. That's one gift I was not blessed with, was a singing voice. Hey, Ashley, you sing your heart out, girlfriend. You know, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't, you know, when I'm alone, that I don't sing, you know, when I'm by myself cleaning or in the shower, you know. But y'all ain't going to hear me doing no karaoke. I can promise you that. I won't be doing that. Oh, thank you, Robert. Yes, baby. I've been up all night. In fact, I only slept a few hours yesterday. I don't know why, but I think I woke up like around 2:30. 2:30 yesterday afternoon. And because I didn't lay down till 10. So yeah, that was pretty much like 4.5 hours sleep. That's all I got yesterday. I've been up since then. Oh, I guarantee I'd probably break a mirror, Bob. Y'all don't want to hear me sing. I can't believe I did used to sing in chorus when I was, you know, back in grade school, but I can't hold a note for nothing. I'm tone deaf, I think. Oh, I break mirrors just by looking at them? You're probably right. Oh, thank you, Bob. Thank you for thinking so, baby. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all always make me feel good. Make me blush. Make my cheeks turn red. So, I was debating, you know how we have been talking about, oh, hi, beautiful spirit. I saw a spirit orb. How we were talking about, like, maybe on Sundays doing, like, having, like, a conversation about religion, you know, beliefs and, you know, that kind of thing. I was thinking, like, maybe instead of doing it this Sunday, wait until next Sunday. Because I want to do some research before I try and open it up like that. Like, I feel like I should at least have some more knowledge about it. Like, you know, bring up, you know, specific topics, or, you know, if we were to, like, just go by the Bible, we'll say, you know, look at, you know, specific verses and, you know, have a discussion about it. But even to kind of even look at other religions too. Oh, you saw orb by my head, Ashley? Yeah, I get orbs. I see them all the time. Chanel Lee, wings, angel wings. You know, I love angels. Hello, Brian. Yes, they do, Ashley. They love us too. So I was thinking like maybe um unless I can do some research sometime just to look at a few things. On Sunday I would come on and do like, just kind of hang out and chat with y'all like we're doing right now, but instead of like opening the floor up to do like in-depth readings, like I can still do like maybe like the mini readings like what I was doing Wednesday night instead, depending on how much energy I have. But I was wondering also, what would be a topic y'all would want to discuss when it comes to religion? Like, what is the one thing that stands out to y'all that comes to mind that y'all would really want to get deep into that topic and that conversation about? And y'all don't have to think and tell me now. Y'all can wait till later today and tell me. Oh, yes, Majestic. A lot of them want to talk about it. Because I think a lot of people are getting tired of all the Bible thumpers coming in and throwing, verses at us, talking about, what I do is devil worshiping or, um, conjuring up demons or whatever they want to say. So, yeah, Cheryl, I know, honey. It does me too, girlfriend. Cheryl, what you mean, beautiful? Oh, Robert, you think we're living in a matrix? Okay, Bob, so you want to talk about Noah's Ark. Yeah, Cheryl, there is still a lot of hate going on, girlfriend. I agree. Those are the people, though, that I just block out. I don't let them come in here and hate on anybody. Okay, Noah's Ark. Hello, Josh. Okay, Bob. So really what you want people to do is instead of them coming in here and preaching using, scripture verbatim, you want people to, like say first maybe, okay, I'm going to give you a verse, but then I'm going to explain to you what I think it means. Is that what you meaning, baby? Okay, baby, I got you. Yeah, and I agree with that, Bob, because I want more people to tell me in their own words what they think it means, not what, just give me the verse. Okay, what does that mean to you? Because I think that will open up the discussion a lot more. Amen, Ashley. That's true, honey. That's true, too, Bob. I agree with you, baby. Oh, yeah, Majestic. It's going to be interesting because I'm going to, I would hope that all religions would come forward and give me their 2 cents. You know, what is it that they think we need to know from their religion, their textbook, scripture. And Cheryl, I believe in Jesus too, sweetheart. It's not a matter of, whether some of us believe in Jesus or not. It's more so about what people like me, Majestic, Oracle, even Bob, um, and I know Sunnyland's sensitive too. People like us who we understand that there's more to life than, just Jesus even, or, how we're here, that what is put in that Bible isn't 100% correct. Especially when they want to come in here and throw the Bible and say that we're conjuring up demons, or I'm being taken over by demons, which is another way of what they normally say. Exactly, Majestic. Exactly. I think Eric said that the other day. You called them 5-minute Christians. That's funny. Hello, Christina. And yeah, Cheryl, we communicate, but like how people come in here and want to say that I'm, you know, conjuring up demons, that like my messages that the messages I give to you and the rest of the collective, and then the people who come in here and ask for personal readings, they all want to say that I'm getting my messages and I'm being guided by demons. It's nothing of God or Jesus or, archangels. It's all evil. And I think that's the thing that I always, get annoyed with people by. But yeah, you're so funny, Majestic. I love you, girlfriend. Well, Cheryl, And that's just crazy, Cheryl. Like, and that's what I mean. Like, so you go to church and you just had this happen, but yet you want to talk to your pastor about it, but they shut you down. Um, and then it seems like you become an outcast because they think you must be doing something wrong because you're inviting, in their view, demons into your life. That's what they think, and that's pretty sad. And that's what I have the biggest problem with because of some of the verses in the Bible, just from the little bit that I remember from the years, I was, going to church here and there. And there's just certain parts of the Bible that seem to contradict each other, at least in my view. So it's sad. It's sad that they do that. And Majestic got kicked out of church when she was 10. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, and I appreciate you too, Cheryl. You would think that that would be a golden opportunity for them to make their point. You know what I mean? Like, if they truly believe that, oh, well, you must have, a demon. Like, we need to, like, come and bless you, bless your home. We need to pray. We need to be in a circle of prayer. And you would think that that's what they would have done. But instead, they shun you out and they don't want to talk about it. And that blows my mind because, like, Catholics, in particular, like, they believe in possession. Um, and we all know they're doing some form of exorcism on people when those cases come up. And I'm not saying they happen often, but we know that they do happen because we do know that, yes, demons do exist, but they always want to say, oh, every possible entity that could be coming in, disrupting your TV, making this noise, making that noise, it has to be evil. And it's not. And that's what blows my bloody effing mind about it. And it annoys me. It drives me crazy. Yeah, exactly. My beautiful ninja. That's exactly it. Like, oh no, Cheryl. Why, honey? But, like what happened with you, Cheryl? Did you feel like it was evil? Is that what you think, Bob? I mean, here we are having this part of this conversation now. Christina, you would have to explain to me, sweetheart, what you mean exactly by you want to bring energy or raise your consciousness. What do you mean, sweetheart? Bob, you have a valid point, baby. I've never thought of it that way before. But then they would go back and confer back to the Bible that talks about, he said, I just saw like a purplish orb right here. Majestic. It was like, can I find something that color? It wasn't pink. It was like, it had a pink tint to it, but it was more purple. But think of, you know, this color, but purple. Yeah, actually, I guess you can say like a mauve, but it was still more purple. Like it wasn't like this shade of purple. It wasn't like the purple on my nails. It was more like, wait, maybe this, kind of like this purple right here. It was about this color, purple, is what the orb was that was over here. It was pretty. Oh, it was beautiful, majestic. It was a beautiful color orb. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. I love them too. I got plenty of wings over here. Hello, Simon. Absolutely, Cheryl. Hello. Akinabi Sunday. Thank you, honey. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Oh, good morning, Ian from England. How you doing? And hi, Simon. Okay, and I know Majestic answered you, Christina, but I still didn't quite understand, honey, what you meant. Aw. Oh, thank you, Simon. Same to you, baby. Yes, Majestic. Bob and also Eternal. They have a lot they want to talk about. So, but I mean, beautiful, you know how all them crazy people come in here and come into my stream and want to throw the Bible at me and at y'all and judge us, and I'm just getting a little fed up with it. So, I was thinking maybe this is the opportunity to now open the door to it. Let them come and act a fool with us on Sunday. We just be ready to, you know, let them have it. They're not going to like it, but, you know, nothing I can do about it. It's like they should know better than to come in here and mess with us. trying to come in here and judge us. Let's see. I was looking for one of my angel decks, and I don't see it. Of course, it'd probably help if I turn this light back on. Because it was like, even my brother was, he was asking me, when I had mentioned my angel decks, he wanted to know, well, what do the cards mean? And I just kind of just laughed, and it's like, well, I mean, you know, I couldn't go into this whole story. It would have taken me forever to explain the different oracle decks, but like I told him that, you know, one of them has like different angels that mean like balance, harmony, peace, that kind of thing. I think this is the one that has my feathers. Yep. I think this is the one I was telling him about, like the angel guide one. Yeah, I mean, Cheryl, I know, you know, people probably will feel that way, but, okay, high spirit. Oh, I don't see where the spirit went. Cheryl, you gotta not allow it to bring you down, beautiful. I mean, as many years as it's been since I've, you know, have truly, you know, participated in church. When I say participate, I mean like going for like Bible study, like Sunday Bible study. I haven't done that since I was a young child. So I tell people, like, you know, people can go through and judge me all day long, but then again, who died and made them God? Nobody. So I let them judge, let them think whatever they want, and keep going. It doesn't stop me from doing what I do. Nor does it stop me from believing the way I do. Wow, Cheryl. That's wild, sweetheart. Hello, Annie. I'm sorry to hear that, Red Eye Bandit. Yeah, this was the deck I was talking about with my brother. Yeah, Cheryl, sounds like they're trying to communicate with you, sweetheart. Well, Simon, well, thank you for letting me know that. 222 for you, Sunny Lynn. Yep, it's 522 for me. Make a wish, Sunny Lynn. So, Simon, you're saying that I'm destined for greatness and I'm blessed. What am I destined for? Because I understand what my purpose is, but I understand most may not agree or see it that way. And you're welcome, Cheryl. So you feel like God sent you here to talk to me, Simon? So just saying it won't allow you to watch anything else? No, it's beautiful of you to say, Sunny Lynn. Oh, Ashley, I don't want you to leave, sweetheart. You can always stay here, honey. We can change the subject if it's bothering you, girlfriend. Or you must be an empath. Yes, and that song is beautiful, Bob. Thank you so much for sending it to me, baby. I really do like that song. It did help me, in fact, Bob, when I was going through and after, I found out, how much he had spent at the grocery store and knowing I got fiery. And it helped me to kind of calm down, baby, so I could go through and get dressed and think about the stream instead of, getting in my car and, doing something stupid. Well, that's beautiful. Hi, Sean. Who's called the voice, Bob? Oh, okay, Bob. Yeah, he has a beautiful voice. You've been to heaven 3 times, huh? Yes, it is a powerful voice, and he does have good control of his voice. That ain't right. You can't find a higher... What? What do you mean, Bob? You can't find a higher something? Oh, okay, baby, I got you. Well, that's okay, Bob. I could still hear it very well, baby. It's a beautiful song. So thank you, Bob, for doing that for me, baby, and sending it to me. And then I'm going to listen to the other song again later on. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Bob. Well, my beautiful people, it's 5:30 in the morning for me, and so I'd like to come back, you know, hopefully sometime in this afternoon, but I'm not sure if I'll make it back. You know, Simon, I am. I understand. Because I'm definitely gifted. And I know my gift is from the divine. Oh, I love that bomb. A little ray of sunshine, born into darkness, huh? Yes, Sunnyland, I am beautiful. So I was gonna go ahead and shut it down for the night. And I already have the stream for tonight set up for 10 p.m. Eastern. But like I said, if by chance I want to come on this afternoon, but I'm not positive I'll be able to. Knowing that I only slept a few hours yesterday, given the time it is now. So, but we'll wait and see. Never say never. But at the most, y'all know you can expect me back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. So we can do another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. Oh, thank you, Simon. Yes, I pray. I pray every day and night. In case you didn't notice, I do have a cross around my neck. I'm gonna be funny. All right, beautiful people. Partially blind. Well, Simon, I don't know who you think's partially blind, but I'm not. That's for sure. So, okay, beautiful people. Well, I'm gonna say goodnight to everybody. I hope y'all have a wonderful, beautiful day today. Since it's, 5:40 in the morning, Saturday morning for me, but it might be later in the afternoon for y'all, depending on what part of the world you're in, because I know some of y'all are from Australia. To my beautiful Aussies like Bob, who's here, and I know others are over in the UK. So I always love seeing all the different people that come in from around the world. I really do enjoy, getting to know y'all and talking with y'all. And be able to read tarot for y'all. So thank you for giving me that honor and trusting me for y'all, to be here and spend that time with me. So I'm wishing y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. And sending y'all love and light. I hope to see y'all back here tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. And in case you're not subscribed, please make sure you subscribe so you can stay notified for every single time I come online and do my lives, or for any time I post new content to my channel. For any time that I may end up doing a pop-up live that's not scheduled. You never know. Like, I may try and do one today. We'll wait and see. So, alright, beautiful people. Have a wonderful morning, a wonderful day, afternoon. See y'all later. Good night, y'all.